ba boo da boo boo boo. Ooh, 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 ooh. What up, Fall? What up, Dwarf? No, you do, Dwarf. You. Not me, you. You're a dog, but. Yep, early. Yep, little bit. Trying to pump through it. Kayla, what's going on? 13 months, something for this year. I know I'm not here super. I've just been busy with work, school, and my baby, but I still want to always support you. I really appreciate that, Kayla. And I hope things are going really well. I hope you and the fam and baby have recovered from multiple sickness and, you know, the job change went well and everything's good. I appreciate the 13 months. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks for being here. Right after he comes out of a warm blanket. What's up, Silverhawk? What's going on? Bro, I looked at the Asphodelos gear, and it's terrible. It's bathhouse edition. It's so ugly. I hate it. I hate everything about it. Get it out of my life. All right, let's get moving, champ. We got a lot to work on, so we're gonna just cruise through it, okay? Unattuned? Oh, right. I wasn't allowed last time. It's all robes, you weren't kidding. Unattuned. What the frick? Man? What's up, Slugnut? What up, what up, what up? We're doing great, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah. All right, let's go. Move along. We're in the active part of the story. We got through the filler episodes. We're in the active part of the story now. People are dissolving. The sky is on fire. Meteors are falling. And people are like turning into monsters and then dissolving permanently. Like even their life force is gone. It truly is the end of the world. Have some pretty bad L3, L4 issues? What do you mean? Oh, is that like a medical comment? He tries, man. Lumbar spine, yeah, he's got all kinds of things going on. Luckily, he's very strong. You know, so... You know? Is this how you get over there? Oh my god. How have I not attuned this yet? I have yet to sleep? Take some melatonin or something. I'm not in combat, right? Whoa! Ugh. Yoshi P, what is this? Yoshi P! Wait, how do you get over? Oh, you have to go through the gate? What up, MJ? MJ's here! With me not playing games? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that makes sense. Bro, what is this? It's nonsense. Thought we decreed that nonsense is away. Nice, MJ, the triple digits. Heck yeah. Momentum. We love it. We love it. Triple digits. Toxic chatters. There it is. You would be dead there if you could go there from the start. But I want to be dead, dude. And Daniel was right. Bum. Is this a new MMO? No, it's pretty old. This is Final Fantasy 14. Came out like 2013, 2014, and then it sucked. And then they fixed it. This mouse is so pokey. No carrot on a stick? Nope. He's cruising, dude. This is what happens when your gains advance. Like DVD on another stream and we both got subs and followers from it. That is awesome. DVD community is super nice. Keep doing it. That works really well on DVD. Sky art is really pretty. Yeah, it's on fire. It's the apocalypse. No big deal. You do it, MJ. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Can I get in this way? You mother trucker. Let me in. We're gonna play DVD Wednesday. Wednesday. We could. Hop in, get a little birthday DVD in. Okay, now I'm in. Can I attune to this now? I remember. For sure, MJ, I gotcha. Let me heal Copperbell. I haven't touched my character since. Copperbell. Graha. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist here, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Graha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. Oh my lord, dude, bro. Please, bro. Okay. Someone said after I do that dungeon, I can attune now, right? Is the world ending anyway? They're gonna let me attune? I'm allowed to attune? Yes, no, yes. Let's see. Question mark? Temporarily disabled. You mother... Bro, it's the end of the world. Turn your etherite on. Filthy animals. Vile cretins. Let me in. Nuhadin. What's up, dude? What you been crafting? Not allowed to? I don't know. I remember those red eyes. You were those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar, and the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to send sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe now we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Can I inquire about your stupid crystal, bro? Vitra will tell you when you're allowed to? The end of the world, man. Let me in. What's up, Lex? Been playing COD for several hours. I'm glad you like it. We're playing it again soon. I got another sponsor segment I gotta do. It's actually surprisingly good. It caught me by surprise. What is this? What? Discuss the textile saws. Okay. I talk to this girl? Why is there a square here? My shop's closing for us. Needless to say, we have more pressing concerns these days. They've come out in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions made a mess of the place they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Okay. I go. The west side of the bazaar, other side. You couldn't join the alliance. We can kick somebody. We don't accidentally kick the wrong person. Siri, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Zaytanu. Zaytanu. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we're in need of... Graha, where are you? Why are you so far away? Stop being weird. We're not lost, but we're in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend. Its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Welcome in, Siri. You have the same message as someone who came in yesterday. Peculiar. The exact same message. But welcome in. Sisters have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? But first I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging toward us. One of them was huge, bigger than a merid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. It is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived most unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones and rest your body and mind while you are able. You kick someone out of your alliance? Yeah, because it's open, so anyone can join it. So like randos can join. That's why it's full. I spend the most we spend the people here to tell us. I think it's best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Okay. I go. Ba 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 da ba 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 la 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 la. Ba ba la la la. We talk. Judging by their accents or accounts, the transformation already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. What up, Tertian? It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhane can surely tell us more. Surely. Oh, ba-boo, ba-baby. I'm guessing it's the guy from the cutscene that was like wobbling around. Or I guess that was in Idylishire, wasn't it? Not somewhere else. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. I saw it over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. And his whole body bursts apart and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, did you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Oh my god. Come here, Milil. What do you know? Tell me what you know. Pardon me, I was just... Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We are open for business. What? Okay, I can't talk to her yet, I guess. Those wobbling people will matter later? Okay, good. Was it gonna going the way of the fleet commander? Who knows, Dwarf? Who knows? Everyone's just playing it to play. The future is uncertain. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant had been calling it anyway. I saw it too. Well, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Meride poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Meride, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. What does the command do? Yeah, it's incognito tab is control shift N, I think. Control shift N, yeah. You got it, you got it. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Meride's Mayhain. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Mylil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? People, it's like, if the dungeon is to be believed, it's like when people give in to hopelessness, then they transform. Right? So like those little kids and their mom, the mom was like, oh, everything's ending, the world is over. And then she transformed, and then the sight of their mom transforming, the kids transformed. So it's like when you give in to hopelessness and give up, and you're consumed by it, or like insane negative emotion, you turn into a monster. Here's something of regular, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsuya. Wait, he's the one that transformed? No. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnar? We did. Oh my god. Oh no. Ran a trading operation in Yedli Mahad, and it was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt, a rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late, that those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear, yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... When's the Lullaby Story channel coming out? Oh my god. Thank you, Tertian. Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all? No. Nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors knew something that I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Yes. A blastfully unmasked. Mylil has information that should serve you well. Kalzal has made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood. It was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Thanks, Mylil. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Big true. Come, let's see what this lead takes us. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, imagine if I could teleport to the Aetheryte right now. Imagine. I guess, Lex, yeah. At 2 levels out of it, road to 80 is BS. BS, bro. 2 levels. Damn, you're gonna catch up. Endwalker was blonking Call of Dragon's Link. Did whatever fix it? Incognito? Do I? This is optional, right? I gotta go uppy, bro. No, it didn't? Try a different browser, maybe? Blah, 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 blah. Is this the weather? Is this normally where the weather shows on the minimap? It's just red and says apocalypse. Oh yes, what's the weather like today? Oh right, the end times. Glorious. Guess I won't be needing my coat. All right, fire is raining from the sky. Okay then. To the Kama district. Cloudy with a chance of calamity. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Probably. Any indoor gamers? Hello? Mati. Kazal, you say? Yes. I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares, seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. How dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kazal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kazal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? It's possible. I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about this bizarre goings-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Turn the heat back on. Resist, for you will become strong. Thank you, Albert. I don't even know if I want to help these people, dude. They won't even give me their aetherites. Like I'm not even welcome here. You know? Could you come back another time? I just woke up. I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. But he's yoked. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Because you have Uggo Garuda weapons. Listen, I'm a monk. I move swiftly with the wind, okay? But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual at him recently? Kazal, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ruvid Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinnabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinnabaha at Ruveda Fibers. That sounds promising. I mean, I guess. Bro, it's way over there. Dude, I got the riddle of wind in my weapons, okay? I'm a monk. I riddle of wind. I've even got a bird, bro. You see this hawk? It's all wind themed. Wind is the most useless riddle. No. It's good. It just isn't something that you have to plan around. You just use it. It doesn't have any like combo synergy or anything. Love a good theme, exactly. 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 Roveda fibers. Oh, they're growing their own fibers. Wow. I wonder if their crops grow in this kind of weather. Doomsday weather. Wow! What's up, dude? And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Yes. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares equipped to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. All right. Bong, bong, bing, bong, boom, bing, bong, bing. And you can carry our fabrics. I heckin' love carrying fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. They kind of just randomly trusted us. Like, what if we're like a rival merchant? And we're gonna ruin, like, you know, pour ink over all their fabrics and run away. Ha ha ha. Got him again. Kamala Harris? This area is for employees only. Out, out. Still a conjure at 35? Wait, you don't get it when you get your job stones? Love is blind fiasco? No. What's that? You come to help? Oh, praise be to Minduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses. Yes, I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifalal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Mahununa. And that massive crate there goes to Zaymeira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Limited time? Light crate. The light crate goes where? Nafumba Falala. Who's Nafumba? Yo, this guy. Here, crate. Okay. Mega Hide Love is Blind Reunion going to be live. And they never went live. Tech problems. Ooh, that sucks. Tons of people were upset. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people were really excited about this one. Enough time to do anything after all the dialogue has ended. Yeah. Job quests are locked behind the MSQ where you meet the sylphs. Oh my lord. Pick up the heavy crate. I'm so strong. Let's give it to this little lad. Is that a lady? I don't know. I say you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics is exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Thanks. What's up, Caden? Good morning. How'd you sleep? You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say? On so quickly, too. Why? I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Dinjum Hanabana and assure him our work is proceeding well. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this direction. Too many terrible things happening of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in peaceful times. Pretty much, bro. All right, can you tell me stuff? I did your dirty work, dude. Like incense? Done as I asked, have you? Had some fun dreams about this beautiful woman. Which one? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to these fiends. I feel like you could have, like, there really wasn't that much to do. There was no reason for you to not talk to me if it was literally like 45 seconds worth of effort. My dream girl, I can never remember her face because she represents a person in real life one day. Aww. Let's talk about monsters. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. No, we did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of our colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Don't think about it, you'll transform, bro. Stop thinking about it. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his... I'm telling you, man. When they are overcome with despair, they transform. But I could tell he'd all but given up hope. When you become hopeless, dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Bum, bum, bum. Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Done. Grahatia is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene the others in front of Megaduda, were we not? Let's just go there. And stuff. Cool. Thanks for helping us, friend. You did it. Alright, let's go uppy. And Audi. Audi 5000. What are these Orbeez? Like, what is that? What are you? Is this just like a ware that they're transporting? Smells like an ether current kind of thing. Those are vistas? What do you get when you collect them? You slash lookout on them. You get cool rewards for collecting vistas? Or do you get bathhouse robes? Brother man, 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 please. Dopamine, that's it? 84,000 XP. Woo! Ooh. Oh. Wow. It's almost a level for you. Well, come do this Vista then. Just skip ahead several expansions.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors?
Yes.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Good timing.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Whatever you say, Ishtola.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business.
True.
In the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another.
Mm-hmm.
Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Mm-hmm.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
So people just need to suck it up and stop being noobs.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients.
The same thing.
With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control,
Sephiroth's
surely
fault?
it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
If all of the Ascians couldn't stop the end days, how are we gonna do it? The main story arc is pretty big, dude. We're gonna try and save 14 worlds? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not.
And also, like, I wonder if the beasts that transform, if their ether is dissolving? Are they trying to eat the people that still have ether to get ether back? Is that what's happening?
Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Perhaps.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zar's
7 already lost, fair.
took place before the skies began to burn.
What's up, Kukrel? How you been? We having a... Yep.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yep.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Yep.
Look! It's the Satrap!
Look!
The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
Started streaming, want some tips. Wonder if you could get me some. Be yourself and be consistent. Do what you enjoy. The best advice there is, unfortunately.
I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last.
Woo!
Outside this
If I'm consistently not myself,
the brave men and women
I don't know
of
what to
the
tell you.
Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes.
Oh.
I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Mm-hmm.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Oh!
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
The gym is out of creatine! It's so huge!
You are?
I'm Matya,
Matya!
of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
We met him. We know him.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing
You
for the
can't,
safety
Drowsy,
of the
unfortunate. I think I sold his
As
fish.
I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Oh, jeez.
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Come! You
Oh, she's gonna
take me
panic.
down. You saw those
She's
beasts?
panicking!
They tore our bravest warriors limb
No!
from limb.
Oh my god, she's gonna transform.
What if we are too late, huh? They
Oh no, calm down!
fangs into him.
Smack her. Smack her in the face.
Scream.
Oh, dude.
Get away from her. Now!
My grandson! Holy. Don't worry, I got it. I'll punch it. No! Dude, this is so horrible. As soon as one person panics, everybody panics. And now they're all monsters. Oh my god, dude.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
No, I want to fight, man.
Run as fast as you can.
Battle! Let me battle! Oh my god, dude. What a loser. Oh! Bro, his dad just squished him. Okay, don't put your hand out. Go throw some hands, man. No!
Our people, you must.
Dude, he's about to get Attack on Titan. Yo, he just got Attack on Titan. Why did I suddenly just become the slowest runner in the universe?
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
Breathe.
Yes, we'll survive.
Dude, Graha
Must.
with the rescue. I could have. This is like typical protagonist cutscene syndrome. I'm literally the champion of Eorzea. Hydaelyn's champion. The warrior of light. Like... I could have very easily saved the satrap. What? When did she learn astrology and magic? Graha? Yeah, go me. Crystal Exarch?
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
Rah!
Brave men and
Should you do that
women
back
of
in
the Radiant
Shadowbringers?
host,
Oh.
lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
It's almost like he's been through an apocalypse
Above
before.
all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Back in Stormblood, she could do it. Got it.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once!
Like he's a leader of a people for a
Show my
century.
friends
Something
the
like that.
village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
I can't believe he transformed and then stepped on his son. Oh my god, that's
As
so
many
brutal.
as we can.
Alright, well, the fake leader's dead. The real leader won't let me use his aetherite. So, you know. We must save Palaka Stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask you aid as well. Of course, Palaka Stand is not far, just down the hill, but I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by a terrible creature. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Torvald, I ask you to take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Yes, battle! Alisane will keep Matsuya hidden amongst the trees. Follow when the path is clear. Time to carve a path, bro. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Frickin' battle! Thank you, Albert. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. It should pop up. We're getting close to the next goals, man. Wanna go, dude? Yeah? Owned. Kirsten kicked a bunch of people in the group, so you might be able to get in, Albert. It is a public group, so it might have already filled up. I don't know. Oh, aetherite. Oh, we can get this one. The third aetheryte, yeah. It's not full. Okay, so you can get in, Albert. You can get in. You can get it. Bop, bop, boop, bop, bop, beep, bop, bop, boop, bop, bop. All right. Am I allowed to touch this while I'm saving the world, or no? Or no? It cannot be. One's dead or dying, dude. Wow, wow. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Bro, you save people. I'll fight monsters. Come on. Village is a post. No other people breathing. Dead. Dead. 0 for 2. Though the villagers appear life threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Oh no, dude. Oh no, bro. Oh no. Oh no. Frightened Dara. It's gonna be alright. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends, sob. Suck it up, man. Why the horror? Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope those who managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12. The alliance name is Drybear Den. Let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. True, though. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Still can't find the Drybear Den. It must be a region thing. What region is this dead in? I'm not sure. Oh, Torvald. This is Yeruvet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. What up, Hasselhoff? When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today. My region's so frostia. I don't know. I don't know what ours. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. If you can't join the Drybear Den, I still get credit on the bonus if you guys join any alliance. So just make sure you do that if you're unable to find any. I don't know words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for our lives. We can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Querasaf and Mevan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as in their way. But Kurasaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Yes. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg you, go to their aid. No, I don't think I will. Did he have to think about it? Only shows alliances in my reason. I'm thinking I'll try changing reason. I'll see if the den will show up. Gotcha. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Yes, I will. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west here. We must hurry. Big true. Let's go. "200 yalms west. We're heading towards an ether current." 80 yalms. We're literally walking straight towards it. Perfecto. Just a simple freshman. His arms as wide as your whole body. Yeah, right? But the heart of the fighter, not the size of their arms. In this world. Drybear is in Burning Lands. Can someone confirm? The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in the recent years. My friends made it this far. No doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. Oh, that was Karasaf. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. No, not the ruins. No. Bum 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 bum. Oh damn, dude. Homie's in big trouble. Hiss. Get up! You're fine. Karasaf is dead. The man lies motionless on the ground bearing a grievous wound. No. No. I'm sorry, Torvald. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Don't give in to despair, bro. No, it cannot be. Someone. Anyone. My arms so heavy and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need. Karasaf, no! Karasaf, you must stay strong! More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. Dry his tears. Hush now. Only dreams. Thank you. Please find them. My family. Tagada. To complete would have taken a while to get Pally leveled up. Yep, I sure did. Couldn't be arsed. Mevon still lives and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palikistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we have saved your wife and child, we return and lay you to rest. Join the Elephant King's family. Yeah. 100 yalms west? Oh, it's over the thing. God dang it. Stay away from me, monkey. I'll heck and kill you, bro. I'll do it. I'll heckin' kill you, bro. You see no tracks or other signs of Reese travel. Mevon and the child must be elsewhere. Oh no. Where did they go? Monkey. Wait, this is the mount. This is the mount gorilla. Mega monkey, bro. Hostile presence. Say it ain't so. Let's stop opening with boot shine, bro. If Meva and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Where did they go? Did they join the Serpent King and family? The space bunnies were here? Oh god. You see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. Wow. Save them. Uh-oh. Cut scene? Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir, oh god, it's getting worse. Oh no, man. Oh, it's Justinian and Vitra.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Mm-hmm. Link Pearl?
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
It's when people freak out, dude.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Chaos, the Dragon Rider. Not promoting the ones I had. Well, can you just upgrade them later, Dwarf? The first tombstone set is the armor of the Radiant Host. Is it? Homestone set.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
Seriously, man.
Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
Dude, that's gonna freak them all out, and then they're all gonna transform.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between...
Our leader was always a dragon.
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
I agree.
Perhaps so.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result.
Justinian would know that better than most.
Our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh endless war.
Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage.
True.
And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance.
True.
The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahuan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the
Dude,
balance.
he's gonna be like, hey, I'm your leader, rawr, and everyone's gonna freak out. He's massive. He's a worm, dude. One of the great worms. Oh, shit.
We have company.
I want to fight a freaking flying dragon back battle as a dragoon.
I am ready.
Vritra.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Justinian's so cool. Oh, bomb. Matsuya cannot help but fear the worst. He just leads with don't freak out. Okay. Promise you won't freak out. I'm your actual leader. I'm the satrap. I know. I'm a giant, terrifying beast of legend. If Mavan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. Stop panicking, bro. You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. Come on, bro. Whoa, dude, I'm chill. But how can I, at a time like this, they could be dead? Or they could be alive. Schrodinger's friends? They're both dead and alive until we find them. I allow myself to be overcome by this fear. I, too, might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. Do not be afraid. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? One of them's dead. The other two are missing. Life is pain. Pain and suffering. Huh? I see. In that case, let's help you find the mother and child. Ding dong. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. I guess. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yeruvet? Pray, explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. All right. This is definitely the time for long conversations. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf. I just realized my shoes are heels, essentially. And now I hate them. I looked at it from the front and I was like, oh, cool. It's like got like claws on it, but I realized they're actually like platform. Now I hate them. I am heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasaf, but he did. Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there's still hope for Mevan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. Moogle treasure trove starts on 24? What is that? And if in your search you come across anyone who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Tall and powerful. Come, let us enjoy your fans at once. It's because I'm light. You know? I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt, thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend. Where should we begin? If we follow Siuroda south, we will arrive at Parusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsuya, stay close to me, all right? You do dungeons, get tomestones, buy stuff with tomestones. What kind of stuff? Cool stuff? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We'll make Parusa. We'll cut. Let's go! Let's go! $148 yalms to the east? Over here? Yep. Mounts, hairstyle, emote, earrings, and other stuff. Dang. Dang. On the 24th, that's coming soon. Literally in 1 week. I do this fate. I don't really need XP, to be honest. I'm like already out leveling this, aren't I? Yeah, 85, I'm 86. I'm literally leveling faster than the main story while only doing the main story. Is the main story all single player, or you're able to run in with other people on the map like WoW? So it's like a JRPG with an MMO at the end. It's kind of how this game is. They have this like really in-depth, long campaign story that you do as the main story, and it unlocks all the group content that you can do with other people. And then when you get to end game, it's all group content, MMO, open world. Like where I am now is part of the open world. It's just it's been a while since this content came out, so there's no one here. Thank you. I thought it was done for. Mevan, she's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beast and with her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make my village on my own. Southwest. Over here. But yeah, they're very much about their JRPG storytelling. Torvald, wait! Parusa lies up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alcer are gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. Why are you standing over here then, bro? Get to work. Oh, and chop chop. I might have to switch jobs to finish the MSQ, dude. It's just so much XP. What are we gonna do? Like doing everything I can to stay at pace with it. I'm definitely gonna hit match level before the end of the MSQ. Next dungeon you have to do with NPCs. Won't spoil anything, but you have to. Okay. Next dungeon I have to do with NPCs. Are there like story interactions with certain NPCs or something? All right, I will do it with NPCs. Probably finish that with Oppo. Like no reason not to. What is this? This is 310 with Leaden Fist. This is 320, 300. 280, 70 plus dot, 310. So Snap Punch is comparable, but maybe Snap, no. Guaranteed crit with 10 less potency though. Yeah, I think it's gotta be Oppo. After the Phoenix. Pants, wheeze. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen all the beasts riding. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. That's a lot of people. Holy. Hey.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Stay strong, people.
Has anyone seen Mevan?
Oh no.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return.
Would be ashamed if they started to panic. Dude, it's almost like a zombie apocalypse. Someone starts panicking, you want to like shoot him in the head quickly. But then that would make other people panic. Oh god.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Nope. The monsters are within us.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
She's panicking! She's panicking! Take her out! This is grim, dude.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
Give him a pizza party.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember.
Is that the region, Tertian?
Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Big true. You right. You right.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world.
Damn.
To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested. Always and ever.
Dang.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
Despair?
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Yeah.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Yeah.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor.
Yeah.
Every agony to temper your
Yo,
blade.
someone just got level 5 on Call of Dragons. Thank you so much. 2 more levels. Every agony to temper your blade. Despair? No, hope. Hope wins the day. That's pretty eyes.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are.
You're welcome. Elephants never forget.
My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends.
Word.
You were searching for Mevin, no?
Yes.
We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
07. Good job, Matsuya.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
Not from the US. I maybe, I don't know, Lex. You guys might need to make another one.
We should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend.
Dry bread den.
I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Oh. Drybear den.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
Aw.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
True.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair.
Despair.
Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Oh. Dude, Heidelin knew everything.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
He built a moon base, man. A moon spaceship. Monsters.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Mervyn? Maybe? Battle? Completed. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go feed the pup. She's getting antsy. She's running around the room. I know. You got a point. Yes, you do. I really need to fix my setup so you guys can see her more, but I will be right back. BRB. Ooh, All right, let's do it. The pup is handled. She has tinkled. She had her food. We're good. Let's go. Let's ride. See that, our drowsy if you're still here? Cheers. Show pup first. I'm sorry, Lex. It can't reach her when she's on my left side. It can only reach this side. The way it's set up now. I gotta change it. You are, well, it's the end of the world, Forbes, so you know. Alice is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Horval, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alpha and I will circle around from the south. What's up, Zeb? Yeah, maybe that's switching. Cariella, what's going on? I have poorly tummy and a headache, so I'm lurking even more so than usual. I'll have a good lurk. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry you're not feeling great. I'm sorry. Buddha. Where is she? Where's Maven? Where? Wait, is that her? She's holding her babe. Mouth monster's there.
No! That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Maven!
Don't fall.
Don't, please.
Throw the rock. Heckin' got him, dude. Oh, he didn't like that. Oh! Pew, pew, pew. Alpha, no! It's just a viral thing, not this gastric buzz going around when people I work with right now because I don't want to go off sick. Well, I hope it clears quickly. Oh! Dude, Alice, come on. Homie once? Dude. No! Dude, there's no way. I could be there in a blink of an eye, man.
No! God have mercy!
There you go. Main character just watching. Gee, I hope she makes it. I'm able to leap this in a single jump, but let's wait and see what happens. Neva's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Baby? Little baby? I could have saved her. Just job switch to Dragoon and jump it. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Blah, come with me, baby. Come with me, baby. I didn't put the secret code to save her. Just cast, dude, where's the red mage? Just raise, bro. You go full dark, you're tired of this song and dance. Just res them in the afterlife. Reminds me of Arcane? Batman? Dude, Matsuya is gonna transform. It's over, man. Did you find Maven and the child? I mean, why shake my head? I did find them. Damn it all. You have the child. Let me see her. Maybe baby. Maybe baby is safe. Abba. Abba. Save the baby. Baby, baby.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker.
She needs ether.
My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
How are you, Top Bun? Time to throw some hands.
Matsia, take the child.
Time to throw some hands. Your stomach hurts? Cariello too. No. Be well. Smack the tummy ache away. Be cleansed. Power of Christ compels you.
For miles around. More will be upon us ere long.
I can take him.
We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself.
Dude, have you seen yourself?
You can't be serious.
You're a little fridge.
We'll follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall.
Me and the toilet are besties right now?
Be strong, Matsia.
Taking several visits to a small porcelain city. Hopefully the sights are good. Sample the local restaurants and
I can do it.
See all the museums.
I know you can. We'll keep them.
Well, I hope
busy,
everyone's
Matsia.
stomach gets better.
Go quickly.
If it doesn't, for it, we'll give you all $5.
Steady. You know the way.
Dude, you're made entirely of muscle. No, the baby!
No. No.
The baby's transforming! No!
Don't be afraid.
Dude, sing it a lullaby or something.
Be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
He's gonna transform, dude.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Oh my god.
Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what
Oh my
it is.
god.
See how the hardships.
Undisputed thing with the follow.
Every doubt reforged.
No, man. Dude, just shoulder tackle. Power through it, bro. Oh no.
Every agony.
Dude, this is so dark. Well, if you can't beat him, join him. Estinian with the Star Diver. Whoa! Vritra with the Fireball.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Dang.
Please. You must save
He just
the
eats
child.
it. Ow.
She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
How's the baby even managing to despair right now?
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Baby like just learned how to breathe. And he's like, life is suffering, all is hopeless. The end of days are upon us. My mother and father have
I
perished.
spied our friends as we flew in.
I can't speak yet, but I know
They appear to be
this.
holding their own against the Horde.
Bow, 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 bow. Yeah. Catch these hands, mother trucker. Catch them good.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Yeah. He had help from on high.
What, like divine aid?
No, like a Dargan.
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
Pretty much, Silverhawk.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Nah. I'm tired. I guess I will. Oh my god, dude. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Maven and Karis have died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. True, man. Ether current! And Saitu Vonu, an herbal drink with impressive medicinal properties. You all ready then? We fly. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vritra is waiting us. Okay. I go. I go, I go, I go. I go, I do, I be. I go. I go and I be and I do. And I go. And I fly. And I ride. I go and I be and I do. And I am. So yeah, I think with follow. How should I name my chocobo? Name it Buffledegook. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyous received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. What's up, Said? How are you? How many children of Thabner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasept and Maven's babe is a child of Thabner as well. I thank you for returning her safe to us. Enjoy the lurk, Top Bun. Hope your tum-tum feels better. Oh, most great and merciful worm. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsu and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I expect such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. He rhymed. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted had this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Eowyn as my loyal servant. Whoa! Are my ears to be believed you were the true satrap all along? Nidhana? What are you doing here? Hello. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Palika's stand in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the great work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Evan's daughter. That was fast. Enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? I saw a YouTube video about Druid classes talents. There's some things named balance leveling. They are expired. I can't use them at Dragonflight. At the end, sorry, I asked about why WoW now when you play another game. That's okay. It's because they changed the Druid talent tree. So the builds that I made on the old tree are invalid now because they moved some stuff around. Like they reworked the tree. So I'd have to go back and make new builds for that. Which I will add to my list. If you're the true satrap all along, could it be the younger created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Look at Varshan. With that knowledge, I simply put 2 and 2 together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of A1's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master of Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzat Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master of Vritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Radzat fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, my ask of Aaron, nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. What do you want? What do you want, brother? What do you want? What can I do for you? Just walks up, like, "What's up, guys? How's it hanging? Apocalypse, you know. You know how it is. Crazy times we live in. Needs to simmer just a little bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I'm asking you for questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnir? Grat Silverhawk. Now a white mage. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if I can further our own research. And with that, here we are, a pot of piping hot chai brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. I will hand out tea. This is a good use of my time. Let's check in on the sky. Yep. Everyone's dying and suffering. I'll hand out tea. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you're finished, look for me at the Wakeful Torana. Okay. Who wants tea? You want tea? Have some tea. Wow. Hot tea, we like it. Refreshing and comforting. Missing one. Are you hiding in one of these? Hey man, have some tea. Probably in this building over here, maybe? Anybody want tea in here? What? Bro. What do you mean, man? Bro, what do you mean? I need a tea receiver, bro. I need a tea receiver, bro. 4 puppos, Mila. That's exciting. Oh, up there. That's exciting. Here, take this tea. Chihuahua Maltese mix. Oh, they're so little. Little babies. Oh, sorry, this is real. That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts, but we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony until we too join the fallen in death. It is not surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Woo! Matsu is eyeing you as if there's something he wants to say. As you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mavon and Karasov's remains. We wanted them to be together, so we took Karasov and threw him in the river too. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Oh. A big belly now? She's due in 2 weeks. Oh my gosh. She big. Oh, you finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work, how their tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palika's stand has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk at every village in Thavner, like is not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzat-Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Indeed. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana near the bridge to Radzat-Han, as I recall. Very well then. Onward! To glory! Where am I going? I'm going way up there. Now can I use the Radzat-Han Aetherite? Now that I've literally rescued everyone? Maybe Vritra turned it back on when he got back to the town. Boop bop beep bo. Beep bop bop boo. Beep 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 bo. Beep beep bo bo. Alphino told me everything. Full glad I'm here. The people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twas seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavner. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred a while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzadal's path. Come. Yeah, we are sponsored by Call of Dragons. Game just launched on PC. If you want to help support the stream, click the banner down below or the link in chat to download the game on PC. Make sure you use the link so it credits me with the download. And then just upgrade your main building in your base to level 7 and join an alliance. And the numbers on the screen above my head will go up. We're actually close to new goals. Pretty cool. The higher those goals get, the more it helps me, so. Yeah. What is this? Ether compass. Who? Surely the Aetheryte's on now, right? Surely. Surely. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, it's all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they have said no more than that. Might you have any idea what it's about? Who is Shirley? You know who. So Vritra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Meghaduta then, but before that, I would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Okay. I go. I fly. I zoom. Oh my god, it's the Elden Ring. You've got to be joking. Bro, turn on your Aetheryte. Brother of man. Brother of man. Kieran boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding. I'm too scared to go out and look. The sky gecko will tell you when you can attune. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Maybe you will, little boy. Maybe you will. Who's to say? Bear, you missed a sub? Did I? Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Nightbot. Leave me be, please, I swear to you. My flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Razat Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. What's up, Void? Ding dong, da ding dong, 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 dong. Sussy, bro. Very sussy. The most sussy. The most. Doing the most. Ba woo bee bee ba. You think if they stop transforming, the sky will change back? It's the little boy. He's gonna come.
Look, someone's coming.
He's gonna come out with the boy first and then land as the dragon. Sorry, I didn't mean to make this meeting drag on.
People of Razat Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me.
Wow.
Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Don't talk, don't talk.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Famous last words.
Many thanks.
Oh!
A dragon!
A grand reveal.
Wow!
People of Radzathan,
Good.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
My character's neck must be so sore from all the nodding we do. Burn, burn, burn.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Whoa!
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne.
No.
Friends and loved ones have
No.
been taken from us. I too have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath.
Ahawan.
A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable.
Even red.
To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing
Uncle Iro. What's up, Panda?
and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us.
I do not know you.
As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together.
Oh my god.
So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
Peace. Peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Indeed.
Aww. If only it was this easy back in Ishgard, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's the fuzz. FBI, open up.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take
Got bigger ears than my dog.
possible haste.
Dude, he could like hang stuff from it.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
A dragon?
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
Space?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
What?
And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman,
5
and
and
child
alt.
it is within our power to save.
And 6 and 7?
Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
To the moon. They're like, what? To the moon?
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star? Our father.
Dragons are aliens too? Bro. What about the primals?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people.
Link to Call of Dragons,
Answer
exclamation
any
point
and
COD.
all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
To the moon!
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
Is a band? What? Like a music band?
Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
Exactly. Don't be afraid.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in
Yay! Oh, is that the name of the dev performance band? They call it the Primals? Oh. I see. Dink donk, dink donk, dink donk.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
True.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Oh.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
Mm-hmm.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Antimatter.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Ah.
Do you still have that flower?
The, what is it called? Something thing. Nope. Sure don't.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Hmm.
We must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
That's not good.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research.
No help. Elpis. Elpis. It's the no help.
Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes?
Yes.
Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Hope so. Goodbye, alchemist lady. Who knows of emotion magic? What's up, Silent? How goes? How goes? How goes? As far as we've come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? No. Couldn't be. Radiant Host Soldier. Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at the Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As sort of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of the Master of Retrap. The feast he has spoken, he speaks of, awaits you at Mayride's Mayhane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. And we'll do it there. And to you, Torvald Beef Castle. There's something we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Okay. Thank you, friend. When you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Okay, then. Still can't travel? Are they gonna be like, hey, you can attune to this now? Boobada, boobala, bibala, boobala, bibala, bibali, bibalo. Alpha Dibidobi. Good Mr. Beef Castle, will you join us at the Aetheryte? He's gonna tell me it's on now. Access to Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to select a few ever since the tower first appeared. We suggested about the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at any time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Heck yeah, man. Tanks. Tanks, bro, finally. Jesus. Holy cannoli, bro. Wait, can you actually get Monk Girl's clothes? Isn't that her clothes? What the frick? Do. Mog Station. Is that where all the NPC clothes are? They add them in drips and drabs. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of Radiant Hosts, from where our leadership oversees all of Razathan military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Good old Sundrop. Of course. Let me in, bro. Why me and only me, though? Jesus! Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh ho! So you're the famous Torvald Beef Castle, huh? I knew the moment you stepped through the door. You're the look of one who's walked through hell. Sure, please. You're speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or we'll be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my country, it's a pleasure to have you with us. Oh, great champion of yours, a sign of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, an all-round good egg. I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. But man after my own heart, I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Razat welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they present, yes? That place, Doma. Yep. Yeah, that place, Uldan and Alamigo. Yep. Yep, that place, Limsa Lominsa. Yep, Gridania. Knew that. And last, whatever last to be said, Ishgar. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razatan and their respective homelands. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. It was just a brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts, and wouldn't you know it, all of the leaders requested a few words from you specifically. Me? You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to based, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, just contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports reached the Grand Company of Yorza and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our angels were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island in Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we've learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. True. As for the size of it, speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razat Han, we're talking to call the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As a fitting name is made, to ensure clarity in future communication, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with this threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies in their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So if you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They will tell you what to expect. I mean, I'll just take on all the biggest ones. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Gain access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical DPS, and healer roles. Trying to take this quest, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop, and agree to defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Oh, that's why it's a role quest. Certain places may need a different role. Right. Is this the melee DPS one? Yep. Sure is. Pray forgive Shiburma. She can be quite a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your campaigns, yes? Do you know any way to Mayhen? I know Razat Han like the back of my hand, and by that I mean I'm going to look at my map and go where it tells me. Glad to hear becoming familiar with our affairs here. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so whatever or suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post on behalf of all the Radiant hosts. I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razat Han in your time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Eowyn's legacy and serve Master of Ritra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Cheers. Thanks for taking me the time to stop by. You're free to talk with our delegates more if the mood strikes you or head off to your banquet. Written lands blasphemy is an important task, be sure, but one that's best done on full belly and a good night's rest. Do you take care of yourself? You hear? Okay. I go. I go. I go, I be, I do. Okay, I have attuned, right? So, do I have this one? I don't. Well, son of a biscuit, man. Bam, bam, ba, down. Three and a half levels to go, chat. And we are 90. 90 million, 90 billion. 90 quadrillion. Baba. What's up, Oma? MMO Monday, bruh. What's up, Hizamir? Look out. Did it. Welcome. When the Satrap asked to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Khazal from your friend Graha. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mehride's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? The blood of my enemies. A piping hot mug of chai, please. As you wish, pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Okay. I go. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Mm-hmm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
Leaf water enjoyer.
That's our model. And shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
Yes.
As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Yep.
No one would survive.
It's like the apocalypse or something. Crazy. Leaf water better than bean soup? Listen, coffee is king, okay?
Here's your order, friend.
Thanks. Oh my god, it's what I ordered.
You find comfort in these dark times.
Thanks, Milleel.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
How?
Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
Oh, we still has an idea.
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
Wait, didn't they say they found the location of Hydaelyn?
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. No Elp. No Elpis. Elpis! That's the name of the flower.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Elpis.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
The Watcher?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Emmett? Hydro Bro?
Elidibus.
Elidibus?
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first.
What?
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Yeah. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
Aww.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
Yeah. Thank you, Hisamir.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure.
should it come to it.
True.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
True.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can.
Okay, so we're going back to the first then.
I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
Because she's been there.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again.
True.
But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
Mm-hmm.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
But Emmett's like dead, right?
Yes. So much left for you to see.
Like there's no chance of him coming back?
Where beginning ends.
He's just a narrator now?
Begins.
Because we definitely killed him dead. We gave him the good muck duck. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yeah. To the first. We go. In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks, and when we arrive on the first, give my regards to Ryan. Tell her I miss her. Okay. 539 weapon, we like that. Take this, Torvald, my spirit vessel. Your what? Empty now, of course, but it shall allow you to operate the tower systems in Umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the Umbilicus, pray seek out Lina for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the end Extensor Gate. Have you played Star Wars Fallen Order? Yes, I have. Should she or anyone else ask for me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective way. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. Let's go! Return to the Crystarium. Okay. Fort Job. When is the next Jedi game out? Like a week, right? Is it like next week? Is it this week? Holy, brother. Lina, bunny lady. Torvald, you are returned. On my name is Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. Oh, glad I am to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. To his fullest. Yes. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Torvald, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile request that is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. Wait, so the end times haven't struck in the first yet? If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Ever as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Ryan came and asked the very same. She was very unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Uh-oh. Ryan, he knows something. Ryan has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many years, long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Okay. You say so, bunny lady. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Ryan. Please wait for me in the city in the front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. Oh, I can just do this. What the frick? Do boop ba da ba beep 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 bo. Where am I going? I am going here, the Cabinet of Curiosity. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty. You may wish to cancel any. Oh my god. The following event cannot be skipped. Cancel all queues. Bro? About to get hardcore in here, I guess. Grab your popcorn, chat. Hold on to your butts. Is Lina going to transform in front of us? Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Torvald? Oh! Ah, it is. Well, glad to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise to have you back with us and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into the travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. Thumbs up. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? I mean, Hades, bro. Titania was just annoying. And Vothri was just weird. Ah, yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the tempest of the stuff of epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that faithful confrontation. Not that we think to omit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulemore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. You missed the bunny girl. Yeah, you did. Lina. Till next time then, do tell her, yeah. Or our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again until his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. See ya. Bunny girl. Yeah, Lina. We just saw her. We were just talking to her, bro. What is this camera nonsense? Is she back? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? You're gonna battle! I can give you some medicine! I made it myself! Best not, Ricky. You'd only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know that I might be a mage, Arkil isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem right, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows a lot about these things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think Archer's schools? Axe, sword, or bow? Don't be a bard. I'm gonna save you the trouble. Listen. Just be a warrior, dude. They're busted. You axe. If you took up the axe, you could be just like a warrior of light. Ah! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Your thing, kid. Camera look away. Load new models. Camera look back. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch. Even is that the frickin' fairy? Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Ooey. I need you. Oh, faithful Feui, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. You'll love that. If you truly missed me, you would have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time, though for there to be a next time, you've some struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Is she more powerful now? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Creepy. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of the wee Feyfolk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I can do for you is spare you the pain by gifting the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Okay. But here are the ones you were waiting for, I wonder. What manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end? Bye, Feo. He's the king of the fairies, right? What? Brian's here. My apologies for the delay. Orval, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Oh, is this Minfilia? The girl, it's the gunbreaker girl we saved. This is Ryan. Where's her girlfriend? Gone forever, right? I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light. I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, the connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. I think so, Silverhawk. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. She can talk to the Echo. Crazy. That's crazy, man. Torvald, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Yo, the world's ending, homie. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. Donk talk? Donk talk? I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here at the first. Who knows, for the Hamog forecast is uncertain. We don't know when it comes to MSQ. So don't worry about us. Please look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now. And even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. The cool thing about like the MSQ for Final Fantasy XIV is it's always worth it in the end. It's just they have a lot of filler episodes along the way. Like when it culminates into at the end of the story, it's all like, whoa! But there's a lot of filler episodes, dude. Like Naruto learning to paint. And you're like, oh my god. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured he won't go quietly. They got some heavy padding, dude. It's a lot. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. Like literally, people are turning into monsters and eating each other, and the sky is burning. And they're like, what color carrot do you want? Blue or purple or green? How long should your bed be? What kind of music do you like? What do you mean the apocalypse? As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Indeed. Forces you to attach the characters, which makes the payoffs better. It does. Not all the filler is needed to do that. They definitely go further than necessary to get that attachment, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? What? Did I tell her that already? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina, deciding how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. I'm surprised they didn't make the Loporrits playable. Seems like a very Final Fantasy race. Musica. I'm sure people would go crazy to be Loporrits. And again, you can't be the frickin' Draconids in WoW Dragonflight, so we're all on a course of disappointment. They're just furry Lawfuls. Exactly. That's like Final Fantasy players' dream. No, yes it is. Furry and small people. Like a combination. The table is set, and so I bid you raise a glass with me. With that all together, oh. Wait, this is a different thing. This is a side quest. Right? Is this a side quest? Yes. Where am I going then? Over there. The Docile Gate, right. WoW could have included, we got gnomes, goblins, and furries. Well, yeah, it's just, the reason for that is it meant they didn't have to re-rig and reanimate for all the weapon sets and spell combos and animations. It's a lot for an MMO. New races is a big undertaking. But you could just, I mean, to that same point, you could just put the Loporrits on the Lulliful rig and animation set. Welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Let me in. Small indie company. Wait, why was that the cutscene before not skippable? Nothing important happened. Oh, memories. Who's the guy in the hood? What a loser. Flashback. Don't judge me, Silverhawk. Yeah, I gotta change my shoes, man. I'm wearing heels. What is this? Oh, the life vessel or whatever.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
I wish to speak to the soul of an Ascian trapped here.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
And
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
he's alive. Ish. What? He's so little.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You.
Me.
Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen.
Yeah, I killed him.
And my brethren's souls returned to the start.
Yep.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again.
Yep.
Old burdens now yours to bear.
Thanks a lot for not fixing it the right way.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Okay.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have.
Well, then not thank you. I take it back. Jerk.
Where to begin? Ah, the end.
Yes.
Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
Fandango.
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have
Sounds
made
good,
the
Albert.
connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Pretty much.
Elpis. Yes.
No help.
The name is familiar to me.
No help.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
What?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Oh?
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel,
Why is it no help?
he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes, the chief researcher.
That
Wait, the Dreamer is Hermes?
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less.
No Elp.
Nary a ruin has survived.
Hmm. Oh!
Wait.
And Dango is Hermes,
in Elpis.
Huh? What? How?
No. I did not. But I did. I did.
Huh?
A lingering trace of impossibility.
Oh, because our soul is a Asian, right?
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
How? Time travel?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this
That's
tower,
convenient.
which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past.
Ah.
Unto that place and that precise
Convenient.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Got a few glamour prisms on you? Yeah. I do.
Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
I'll replace my heels.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Ah.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
Oh.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Back to the future. Don't mess with the timeline, Barry Allen.
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I mean, I guess.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Oh no. How am I gonna get back then?
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
I just knew what to press.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Okay. So we went to the moon. Now we're gonna go back in time.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
How will I get back then?
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
A little bit.
Lord Zodiac is no more.
A little bit.
There is nothing for me here.
A little bit.
The ones I love and long to see again are waiting. In that promised land. Beyond memory and dream.
How am I gonna get back if it's gonna consume all of him?
Go and do not look back.
I guess we gotta stop the apocalypse. We gotta try.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you.
Aww.
Yours is the mantle of the last.
We still don't know who the Watcher is yet, right?
May you have
I'm guessing the Watcher was in Elpis.
joy of it. The burden and the solitude.
Pod thing is actually linked. I used your link and joined an alliance, but newbies didn't go up. It should work if you use the link to download it. Sometimes it just takes a while. He was made by Heidelin. Litobus. Save our star. Wakatakatu. Adukutukuta. Pink pink bonk. Agagaga googie. Flashbang. Woo! Time travel. Woo! Yeah! I can time travel. Woo! Yeah! Woo! Who needs a DeLorean? Not me. Ah! Okay, so we went to the moon. Now we're way back in time. Holy crud. What a journey. I'm invisible. Huh? The Asians. Him big. So that's why Elidibus saw us at Elpis, is because we were at Elpis, and that's how time travel works. He knows he had to send us here because he already saw us here, which means it already happened, which means he had to make it happen to complete the loop. Aetherite-like device. In transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. Perhaps it was possible to tune with it. Yeah, tune with it, bro. I'm in question mark, question mark, question mark. You fail to attune the device, you only assume it operates differently. Explore the facility. Guide like man. Man stands dutifully by the Aetheric-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but he sees, or if he sees or hears you, he gives absolute no indication. If, as Lettuce warned, it appears your form is intangible. No one knows me, bro. I can't do glamour, because I'm in the past. Conversing woman. This is the right place, yes? Propylion? Just from the woman's words, this facility called Propylion. Hey. Can you see me, tall people? Generally prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing, and it seems neither does she. What the frick? Dude, the hijinks I could get up to? Kinda, Silverhawk, true. Black-robed man. Aren't they all black-robed? A remarkable large man wears a black robe and a half mask. Much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentorum and the recreated Amarat, who would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. What the... Just being sure. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Always gesticulating wildly. It's my default form of operation, okay? Gesticulating. Like a savage animal. Whoa.
And here we are, Elpis.
Elpis? No Elp. No Elp.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Receive you in person?
Oh, just a few odd tasks.
Hydro Bro.
We'll be here a while.
Wait, does that mean that Emmett's next to him?
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course.
Bro, it's Hydro Bro.
As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
It's Emmett. It's gotta be Emmett, bro.
Come now.
Oh!
Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh! 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 A grand reveal! What? No way he's looking at me. The fluke.
Satisfied?
The fluke.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
He did not just look right at me. I'm a fragment of time, dude. He doesn't know. That means he knew me before he knew me.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
What?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Azem?
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
He could see me.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
Are they gonna do that time travel thing where they close the loop?
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Like we turn them on to the end of days and that causes
Who do you take me for?
the Zodiac thing, but then we cancel it because we did it, but we started it technically because we went back in time. Oh my God.
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Wait, Emmett's gonna give us his ether? Was that a, wait. But Elidibus said he saw us at Elpis, which means that we, oh my God.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Okay. He snapped. He did his thing.
You may open your eyes.
I'm physical. Holy. Wait, what? I'm tall. Or they're short? They're short. I'm tall.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
I'm tall, bro.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
I'm tall, bro.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Uh-huh.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
You can call me Torvald Beefcastle, Warrior of Light, Warrior of Darkness, Champion of Hydaelyn, Champion of Eorzea, Azure Dragoon, Master of the Universe.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Mm-hmm.
So, tell us, whence have
If you are a row, he will say that Emmett made you too big. Oh, really?
You weren't created here.
Wait, he said essence. Do they know about essence?
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then.
Hythlodaeus is so smart.
What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes. I want to learn about Elpis.
Well now, the same as us.
If you're a Lala, he says you're still a bit small.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too.
Toxic.
But had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Is Azem still alive at this point? How does that work?
Right you are.
He
My
is?
Apologies if we've given offense.
What happens if I meet him?
Us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain
The space-time continuum will collapse. All right, we're about to meet previous Fandango. This game has too much story.
We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
Yo, Hythlodaeus, bro, is legit.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Homie just like worked Emmett like a child. Discerns everything.
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Yes.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Dude, I'm big now. Emmett looks crazy with long hair,
my
dude.
friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
No Elp. We hit another goal? What do we hit? Someone joined an alliance and someone hit level 5. Thank you so much, guys. Y'all, look at those bars going up.
This presence.
Wait. No. This can't be Axolotl. Hey, what?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What? Fandango, dude. Back when he was a good guy. Not a murderer.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Dude, this is like intense. Like meeting Jesus. All right, well, this is Elpis, where we got the flower. And I can't glamour. Mother fricker, dude. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why? It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of the thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, but in inanimate objects or living beings. Elp! No elp. No elpis. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. I wonder what happened to Fandaniel to make him go from trying to save, like the chief of saving the world to the one destroying it. Which one is Jesus? Yes. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Question mark. Hyphodeus is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing this facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? This basic concept will do. No. No, in that case, Emmett, no, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. I don't want to dispel the glamour, though. Because I feel like it's going to be worse. Like, way worse. We'll just live with it for now, I guess. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An aetheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petaludi. There are the 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of the user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petaludi first. This Pokemans, bro? Like what? Uh-oh. There's one? Do you choose the colors by which ones you kill? The 2 different kinds. Oh, I have to use the item. Dang it. Whoopsie. Oh, hey there, Mr. Fungus Man. Got it. Don't kill it. Too late, man. Already dead. You blame me, man? They've been starving me for combat for so freaking long. What am I supposed to do, bro? No! He interrupted me and killed himself. I guess I dotted him first, huh? Kind of my fault. No! Stop it. Got it. I'm dead though. No help? Help! Help me! Help! 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 You've caught the Pedaludi? Come, let us see. Here. Take it. Why not use the lifesteal? Ah, whatever. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely, and now for a spot of reversion. There, it is ready. What? It's something fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. You turn living beings into clothing? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for two species, it is due to the difference in their aetheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior aetheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see it worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett speaks truth. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to see those who do look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his absence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd be the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Tee-hee. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with your errand. Sophist robes. Adoia. Shoestaces. Azem was a troll. Do I gotta put it on? I don't wanna, bro. Good enough? Ready to continue on if you are. Could there be an appointed director to Hermes? Sure, man. No one's gonna question my tail or horns? Glamour it on is enough? Whatever, dude. Oh, I probably need stats though. Can you glamour it on? You'd have to like leave and then come back, right? Maybe there's no combat. You can glamour on the spot? Cast glamour. But it has to be from the items you have, right? Whee! Now I'm one of the dudes. Yeah. You're not playing WoW anymore? Playing everything. Playing everything. I'm pretty excited for 10.1, but yeah, a lot of games, you know? You know how it be, man. Doo-doo. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where you might find him? Well now, by your mask, assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks and apologies for disrupting your work. No worries. I say, Hythodeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can see the ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the main man in charge of it. This is much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Oh, I know what he looks like. Yep. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up, a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Okay, we go. He doesn't look like him? He looks different. What? No way, brother. I see him, but I also see an aetheryte. Attuned, bro. Heckin' attuned. Ah, I see. Well, they kind of have the same facial structure, obviously. Dun, dun. Ba, da, ba. Ba, la, 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 la.
Huh. You are...
Who is this?
Oh.
Harpy girl?
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations.
What?
Can you hear me?
What?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Bro, she has telepathy.
May we please be friends?
Sure. Why not?
May we please be friends?
Okay. We friends now.
Ah, I see you found him.
Ban down, y'all.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
You dropped a hear,
Indeed,
feel,
for
think?
both collaborators.
A what?
On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Take your mask off, Fan Daniel.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
No help.
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Okay. What is happening?
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
A familiar.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
Meteon.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Dissipate.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
Preliminary testing.
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
You say so,
Very
Fan
well.
Daniel.
Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder.
Okay.
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
What?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Huh?
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Like the whale. Like Bismarck, bro.
The amystomas too can fly, if only slightly. And they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
Okay, Meteon.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Don't know, dude.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Okay. Holy dooly dooly. Holy dooly dooly dooly. Holy dooly dooly dooly. Holy dooly 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 daka. Holy daka dooly. Holla doola holla ding dong. Holla holla dola dola. Hermes? Hermes? Like a little wispy thing at the... An adventurous ambystoma. Oh, we're looking for the actual creature. Am blind? Huh. Seems Hermes and Metion found their quarry, a creature known in this age as Ambystoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Ambystoma, Hermes saw it high up the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine. I'm a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Crash. Ugh. Oh, Fandaniel, you silly boy. Hermes, are you all right? He's just hanging out. Quite all right. Yes, my apologies for making you worry, Metion. Both you and Horvald Beefcastle. You are called an intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. No. I won't. You're able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Group of dots. Oh no, I forgot all about its fellows. They're watching over it. I must thank Emmett and Hythlodaeus when I return to them, but first, with the distraction out of the way, as Chief Overseers of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Ow, ow, ow. Thank you. Oh my God, mother trucker, mother bugger. Is the world not ending or something? No, we're way in the past. This is like the first people. Like Garden of Eden type stuff. This is before the bad stuff started happening. Yeah, we're trying to figure out what they knew because it can help us avert the apocalypse, I guess. Eons. We're one of the first people, or whatever. We time traveled way back in time. That image that we met sacrificed his energy to get us back here. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the axolotls are safe. I will presently send them back to their space. You would go ahead onto the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs. On meeting area, we may speak there. Very well, take care. Not let the creature slip away again.
This appears to be the place.
Indeed.
And here is where we part ways.
What?
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Tell him. Tell him the truth.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Bring it, dude. I've killed you once. I'll do it again. I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
No.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Metion would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
True. I guess.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Emmett just taking L's, man, left and right.
Wish, then.
Left and right, bro.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
No, what'd you say? I didn't hear any.
So, it's finally happened then.
The end days.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down.
Wait, what?
And named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration.
Oh, they're just titles.
As
Oh.
one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down.
Bro, this from like earlier where he was cackling, talking about murdering every person in existence. Quite a stark contrast.
Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
Okay.
In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place. That all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
Okay.
To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty.
Wow.
Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Foreshadowing. Mega foreshadowing.
Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery.
No, I want to hear this. Mother trucker. Why would someone so great and wise who can still do so much good want to end it all? Hermes? I wonder. I'm sorry, Trouble. I didn't want to. Didn't mean sigh. A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. All right, little bird girl, let's go. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? Blah, 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 blah. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns to tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like a bother. Sure, why not? And it's settled. Where to start? Oh, yes, let's talk about Memnon. He should be near the ether, right? I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so we'll have him explain instead. Okay. Agamemnon. And what have we here? Though you may look as pretty, you have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Median. Is this something you need? This is Torvald. Could you teach him about Elpis? Does he answer that question based on your race? A new fairly familiar, he does, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magic to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist, testing which is conducted here at Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on our environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it should be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? I got the ears of a beast from him because I was a Vera. Oh. I have the scales and tail of a beast. Well, Memnon, Agamemnon, thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away, Anakin. And I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to me. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain a power. Okay. She has a special power. She's an empath? Oh. Motionless bird. Is that a shoe bill? Which says the here's to? I imagine it would be nothing. Oh, this creation is perfect. I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? They added the shoe bill in Endwalker? I'll try it in its mind. It's my power. I can't read it, or maybe there's nothing to read. Hey, please, I'll try again with you this time. I feel nothing. I am a cold, emotionless murderer. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Okay. We can be friends. Did you hear me? I did. Good. Now it's my turn. So what are you good at? Crafting, gathering, playing, fighting. Oh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight. Even when Cretians fight him. Oh, the Shoebill's looking at us. Can I get the Shoebill to perch on my shoulder? I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll see Yuanthing next. She's usually in a small building on the west row. A red-haired girl standing on the side of the road has a funny line. This girl? Yuri Dome? Extraordinary. It's not even a day I say such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. Huh? Huh? What? Inside? Yuanthi. Well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you brought a friend today. Here it is, Yuanthi. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes. Covered in syrup, I want to share it with Torvald. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. If you have the minion try / beckon. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now. I'll bring one for Hermes as soon as I promise. I'm sorry, Zelda, I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask you about yours, but I failed. Tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness, and it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Torvald. We'll be walked and talked together. Maybe hers is finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Let's see. Do I have a Shoebill? Shoebill. Summon. Target. Beckon. Nothing. Dang, I want him to sit on my shoulder and judge people. Dream, bro. Heckin' dream. Come on, Harpy girl, let's go. Let's go, let's go. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Torvald wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylion. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. Throw his favorite food at him to calm him. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings me to, and I can't imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Torvald is kind. Really, truly, he taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Okay. Composure regained. Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. We go, 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 we go. We go, we go, we go, we go. We go. We go. We go. This year is a new species of Petoluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? No. It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls, like people that turn into monsters during the apocalypse. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Arcane entities, huh? That's not good. Ba 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 boo 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 ba ba. Ba da boop, beep bop ba. Ba da ba 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 da da ba 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 da ba ba. Ba da boo, ba da boo. Ah, elementals. Of course. Ah, yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their aether. It appears Metion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Feed them what? Ether? By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. I usually kill these things. I guess I'll feed them instead. Double kill. Phew. Target mid. Okay. Single kill. What? What do you mean? Am I trying to hit the destination? Not the elementals? I see. Enjoy the lightning, little ones. Perfectly done, Torvald. Look. Lightning. How they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is a silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. Is Meteon a living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional visions, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. To the Morning Dew we go. To the morning we do. I'm gonna pee real quick. All right. Back to the filler episode. On this episode of Dragon Ball Z, flowers and feeding lightning to rocks. The Morning Dew. Hey, I know those guys. I killed them too. Yo, someone just hit level 7. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Whoever that was, cheers. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
You guys made these things?
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, there they are. There they are. The Elpis.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Yeah, I've seen them dissolve, bro.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
The essence.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy.
Dims with the 6 months. Thank you so much.
It is sensitive to
Hope you're
prevailing
well.
emotion
Happy half year.
and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Uh-huh.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear.
Dynamis?
And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Well, get you learned it, bro.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
Unless the ether dissolves away.
On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Whoa!
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river,
we would end the whole world.
not that I have such grand ambitions.
Surely.
Nay, I merely wished to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
I'm just a time traveler.
So, are we the same?
If I'm finished because Emmett didn't do a proper job. I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Toxic.
A deficit of ether alone.
That's limit break. Fair enough.
It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat.
Uh-huh.
You do well not to underestimate it.
Okay. So they created these things, huh?
I'd forgotten about the poor family.
And basically everything else.
Excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Bam, bam, wow, 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 wow. Oh, are the filler episodes over? Back to the apocalypse, maybe? The end times or stuff? They made red chocobos as well. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy that no one told me about. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuring he can be persuaded to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh ho, you wish to know why Emmett was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem, it began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. It is, though, actually. My apologies for the wait. I've been expecting the Ampelos to my satisfaction. And all is well with the creature, and I dare say it will be long till it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. Isn't that like the gaping maw from Greek mythology? If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Okay, we go, 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 we go. The Charybdis. Isn't that like the sea creature that like is just a giant mouth? What the heck, man? Flying monsters. Troubled observer. He's fading away. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. Oh no, this third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water. Its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. So, yeah. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind, yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? Transform? You don't know? But of course not. Transference is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In part, this allows one to consume an inconceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transferring it into the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Help me, man. I'm water. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare. Oh man, what are you up to now? No mischief, I assure you, I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Is he gonna create Leviathan or something? Oh, he's like, ow. I'm too watery, bro. Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett train the Charybdis. Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he's indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Marvel, I want you to go to Emmett, tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. Use your keyboard software to enter the phrase containing the words, I have a favor to ask. Okay. Sure, man. Are there ether currents here? No way there are. Oh my golly gosh. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Booty bow. Wabba 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 wabba. Annoy him till he says okay. Feels con, man. I have a favor to ask. It has to be in say, huh? God dang it. Say, I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. Relentless insistence may serve to wear down. Okay. Please, Emmett Selk. No, no, no.
No, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Whoa! That's like being naked.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Early.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
You already know.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Come on, Emmett.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
Please. Help. Help us.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
It's not gonna be. He did the thing.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Okay. Nodders. Oh my god, he's flying.
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Mm-hmm.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether.
Mm-hmm.
But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Transform
Oh,
even
but
if I had
the
mind to do so.
gifted! Thank you so much, brother. Thank you, thank you,
What
thank you.
good is the ability
Ballow
to perceive
in.
a problem if one cannot
If you want
act
to come
to
out
address
alert
it?
and thank your gifter.
Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both. The latter
Life
to an
is good, I'm glad.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Why is he such a grouch then?
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Flodeus is amazing at manipulation. Just not ether.
Of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Oh, really?
His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Oh. Is that a Zem?
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
Wait, he got famous just by helping him?
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
Wow.
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
I have that effect on people.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Time travel. My pet? Whoa, he flies! Holy. Good job, Emmett.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
A flying water Charybdis.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. When is the filler episode Arduous Task at an end? Wave at Emmett from the edge of the aisle. Yo, Emmett, come on down, bro. And begins to descend with the Charybdis. Wow. We can thank him for the water Charybdis in the Bismarck trial. Wait, is that Bismarck? Did we just create Bismarck? The Charybdis has learned to fly. Wow. And Torval and I can relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. Ding donk. That was truly impressive. Oh, I see. I witnessed it from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them, if that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping on an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. What's up, Gnome? I started a gaming channel I think you would be a great content creator for. I hope FX has been fun, though. It has been. Which game is it? Deceive Inc. That's the sus-like, right? Nice. Very cool. I get to check it out, but I've heard people talk about it. Thanks for the suggestion. Hope you're well. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnoristus for now. Indeed. This guy went from let's save all living creatures to let's kill everyone. Well then, Hermes. Oh, how you have changed. The west? It's like way over there, bro. What the frick? Holy. You might find out why. I guess we will, huh? Someday. Complex spy game with builds and goodies. Lots of intricate variety. Needs some good editorial careers. But either way, I'll be on your channel all the time. I appreciate it, man. We'll have to check it out, huh? Give it a shot. Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Torval, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Nothing so far. I hope that will change. Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious if such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycion, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner do we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupities, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupities were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycion that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, is in its outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scent of the incident? The scene of the incident? Over yonder. Just off the path of 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! Animals are hunting each other. Crazy. It is part of his work, then I should observe. We follow. Indeed. Booby bop bop, booby beep bop. Bank bank bonk 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 bonk. Northeast. Bruh, it's the other way. What do you mean? You just said it was west. Okiaputi. Okiaputi. Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. Boogie, boogie, boogie. Oh man, owned. Heckin' owned, bro. Slaughtered. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycion was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett, Selk, and I will search the area for good measure just to make sure the Lycion did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Torvald. Those goth guys? Which ones? Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. To the Aetheryte, we go. Black cloaks and skull pendants. Yep. We are the ancient people. The first ones. We're back in time right now. It's basically the Garden of Eden. Creation of all. Oh, an ether current! I need that! Ah. I'm gonna grab it before I forget. I always forgot. Gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all. Pokemon. Meteon. There it is, 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros together. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Okay. Long blonde hair. I'm sure he'll have an icon over his head. Blonde-haired woman. Dark-haired man. Oh, they all have icons. God dang it. Blonde-haired man. Is it long? It's long. Are you Doros? That's Doros! Well now, if it's a Meteor, what brings you here? Oh yeah, Ash retired, didn't he? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kittisis. Once I've submitted a report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered Occuputis. As the observer in charge, you're the opinion they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released, Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? No. Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous, depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions. Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all my values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the chief overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinction concerns you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied even without the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report. We may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. La la la. Huh? Huh? Bird girl, are you okay? To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes once told me once. Oh no. 87, brother man. I fear the discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Torvald. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteon in your care again? A bite of 87? Bird girl, are you okay? That's so fitting. I mean, you're dead, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Torvald? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Yes. My most important duty right now, as my friends die and suffer endlessly, is to find the right flower. It is the noblest of duties. I carry out willingly because what could be of more importance than finding the right flower? Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them, but they may be too bright. Okay. Yeah, they may be too bright. But you can go back to the same point in time no matter how long you take. This is true. Yes, that's, yeah. I guess we could do filler episodes forever, and it wouldn't matter as long as we end up at the same point in time. So enjoy the flowers. Oh, I love them so much. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You can crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. No apples. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Do we even have a way back? Do we even know the way back? I'm sure we'll figure it out suddenly. As filler episode has Emmett and Hithlo and Mattia, so it's okay. Yeah, but all the good stuff I'm being excluded from. They're going to discuss important things and I'm not allowed to be there. Trust me, it's not a filler. Gotcha. I missed one stream. Forb, you missed a stream. Gasp. Not fighting is a filler? I mean, it, like, the context isn't a filler, but right now is a filler. You know what I mean? Like, we're in the past, and we're talking to the, like, the characters of legend, but we're picking flowers. Do you see the dissonance in my mind? Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Your relationship with Mityan is important, but the flowers aren't. I don't need to go looking for flowers, man. Oh, a canignona, flower that can move. When Hermes was looking, why fight these things all the time, dude? It shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe, but you're good at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. The flowers are, you will see. Are we gonna end up picking the Elpis and giving it to him? And he's gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna remember this for 12,000 years. This Elpis is everything. I'm gonna create a special being called Heidelin, and she's gonna tell a future gamer about a flower named Elpis. You spy nothing promising nearby. The best common looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Something big, huge. Whoa. Yeah, let's give him one of these. Terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the Morble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. These things, its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Torvald? Would he like it? No. It's probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Torvald, but we could search a little more. Maybe as far as the fields over there. I'll pick something though after that, I promise. Yeah, let's keep looking for flowers, man. I love it. My divine duty. Picking flowers and different colored carrots. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. Unless, that shiny thing over there, could it be? It's probably Elpis. Wow, it is. Top one, you only set 665? Ugh. Elpis flowers, they're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're enteleckies. Like me, they feel this pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too, a dark emotion? Indeed. I have known the pain and sorrow of loss. So dark. I see. Always just know the same. The feeling that a part of you is gone again and again, but no one notices. Please, Torvald, won't you lend it to me, your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't alone there. That others are sad too. Sure. I can give your flower depression. Why not? Thank you, Torvald. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Almost level 40. Cruising, man. Cruising. Time to jump into Palace of the Dead. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they're finished. I feel like you really need to be into reading books to enjoy this game. This is like I said, it's a JRPG that when you finish the JRPG, you have an MMO to play. So we're just getting through the JRPG part.
Hermes!
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
We were.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
What is it?
My thanks for keeping Meteon company.
You're welcome.
Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms.
Show him the depression flower.
There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Hermes, wait.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too.
Aww.
You're not alone.
Chat, do you sometimes feel sad too? It's okay.
I see Meteon has shared much with you.
Oh! Wait, what?
May we talk a moment?
That's not... what I expected?
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished.
What up, Tess?
We make an effort to spare them the pain. But they sense what awaits.
Enjoy the story. It's got its ups and downs. We're making progress though.
And it is not.
Lot of questions up in the air.
Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method.
So does Daniel, like, is he like trying to Ultron? Like he's just deciding that humans are the problem? And that's why he wants everyone to die?
Pain and suffering. Confusion and despair writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration?
Oh, damn.
Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
Dang.
But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
You're welcome.
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart.
You're welcome. Please don't try to extinguish my whole species.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Her sisters?
Aye, sisters.
The fairies? No.
She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their
Wait,
journey,
what?
traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Homie didn't just casually create the fairies.
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude
Flock?
for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow.
Schmeagles.
Let us head back.
All right.
Down. Huh? Okay. Bow, 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 bow. Hermes appears solemn and sorrowful. We'll find out soon. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus are aware, we have reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Need me to do it? Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycones, Lycons, would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion. You're resolved, and we have to accompany you. Of course, let's be off. Yeah, kill the lichen looking cleanliness. Hippity hoppity hippity hoppity. Dink donk dink donk dink donk donk. Dink bonk bonk. Bink bonk bonk bonk. Buddha big buck. Big buck. Bucka bucka buck. Oh no! Wait, is this Fenrir? It's red Fenrir. Huh? There's supposed to be 7, there are 4 here. Are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. Uh-oh. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Torvald handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. This Emmett's just busted OP, huh? If that must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett, unneeded though it is. Meteon, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes! The Lycans must be reverted. I will spare you their pain and mine. Aww. Another red mage main in the chat. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. Wakataka, 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 wakataka. Bada boom, dude. Listen, I excel at extermination, okay? I got you. I got you, bro. Dude, can I get these as a mount? Like a super cool Fenrir. What the frick, man? I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry. Within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You approach slowly in full view and draw the Lycan's attention. Now I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not, by my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me time to catch it unawares. It was a season PvP me out like 6 years ago. What? What? Yo, come get some, brother. The heck? It ain't so. I can't even fight the Lycan, I just have to fight its fireballs? Dude, you didn't do anything, you just stood there. Brother of man. Oh, destination.
Now.
Go! Grab him! Ooh, get shackled, bro! I feel like he could have done that at any time. Like, that was like instantaneous.
Forgive me. Please. Forgive me.
Dude, he's so kind.
May you and your kin find peace.
How corrupted he became.
Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again.
The best eggs rot the worst.
Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again.
It seems like he just went full Ultron and he's like, well, humans are the problem. Destroy them all.
If that be your want, ye are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Either die a hero or turn into a boss in an alliance raid. True.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star?
Damn.
And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Aww.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts.
You want to hug her, admit it.
Hitler
She's sweet.
I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
So is this zone gonna have a dungeon?
My friend. I pray
How does that
find
even work?
which you seek.
But that won't even work. That can't work.
I expect we have
You summon
few matters to discuss.
the Scions
Shall
back
we
in the
return to the 12
time to do
wonders
the
for a
dungeon?
time?
No. It don't work. Can it? No, you can't. It took all of an Ascian's life force to send us back here on a one-way trip. We can't summon the Scions here. Ill icons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? I don't know. I'd kill everyone in Elpis and then myself if anything happened to her. All right, let's go take her out right now. Hythlodaeus wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anything you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. Angels of Eorzea. Didn't you join aren't you going to join the bunny people, FC? As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Yet ever the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of Torval? Will you continue along with us? Sure. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels unbroken. I say we shall explore another part of Elpis and see what encounters new. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnosis. Sweet Mother of God, where to now are we gonna go? Holy God, man, what do you do? I'm gonna go bing bonk. Same distance, bro. Fetuses? Legsuses? Claususes? Justices? Oh, what the frick? Yo! Bro, I'm jacked. That looks dope. Do I have to transmog it? Or no? Can I stay this way? Or do I have to be wearing a robe? Banana. Like, are they gonna yell at me? I look like a Black Desert Striker. It's very monk-like. Very good. I don't have heels on, right? Nice. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notonius. There, we will find one of the Neas, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth, you will leave it to us freely, shall we? Okay. I suppose we go. I guess they don't care that I took my robe off. So suck it, nerds. It's an aetherite? No. Just environment. Here we are, Notonius. This Neas will take us to Kalimilios Zephyros, the western island. That's right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Okay. We go. Blink, blink, blink. Boy. Who?
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Nice.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub
Welcome back,
of
Zeb.
Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Oh.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Dude, it's a freaking street shark. Is that a Zamtrios?
Ah, that's a new species of shark.
That's a Zamtrios,
We
dude.
proved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
That's a Zamtrios with a beer belly.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads or arms or
Street
legs
sharks.
or arms and legs, and so on and so forth.
King Shark from Suicide Squad,
Part
dude,
of me
seriously.
wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, here we are.
Oh! What the heck? Who? What?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Vana? Holy.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Wait a minute.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a
What?
while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Toxic.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown.
Here's
less
the
often.
previous Azem. What is the Azem's duty? If that's their charge, if that's their title.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Azem was super aloof and loved to explore. Yeah, but I know they have titles, but I don't know if like each title has a specific job in the convocation or whatever.
say, have you perchance come from the future?
She knows! She knows! Oh my god! Oh my god. You shared baby pics? Dude, she is always up to something. Dude, she's just like always. She always has some kind of face. My goodness. You chilling. A Zem material? A Zem. Dude, she just knows. I wonder, is she the first one to notice?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you.
Oh.
Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Oh.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
That sounds rather like the blessing of light. Does it protect you from the enthrallment by primals by any chance?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes.
The blessing of light, hmm?
Do a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
What am I saying? It's important.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown. And there's naught more unknown than the future.
There is, Forb. Yeah. I just need to move my setup so it can work. You know. Here's we're playing with my puppy all day, and she's still running laps, full sprint around the house. Heck yeah, dude.
Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge.
Yo.
So you needn't worry for us.
But that's so cool.
More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
She's so cool, dude.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Yes, for good reason.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
I cannot.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Oh my god! The plot thickens! Yo, but that's cool.
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past.
Mm-hmm.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
The blessing of light, Follow the flowers. Remember the name of Elpis. Oh my god. Oh my god, she created a loop. Sent me back here. Before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. Yes, it involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would of course lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Your best friend killed you 12,000 years ago from now in a shard of Aetherius that Venat sundered because you dinguses sacrificed half the populace. Yes, pretty much. Yes. Do I know that I'm one of the convocation though? Like, are we aware of that? Please, even that much would be enormously helpful while you are hunting down the thief. I can follow behind. Yes. Can I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Okay. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Okay. What the frick is that? Holy majestic, bro. Holy majestic. Brother man. That's the final form of the coral. I was gonna say it has the tendrils, but it has freaking massive antlers. There's other gamers here, man. What did I have to do to get red Fenrir? Is that like collecting all the Stormbringer mounts? Stormblood mounts? Got it. No, not the base Fenrir. The red and white Fenrir. Stormblood mounts, yeah. Okay. Search for the concept crystal. I did it. Brother man. You can solve all the Stormblood trials pretty easily. Why does it need to be a tank? Like one-shot mechanics or something? Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Orlos no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as followed in the wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. I did. I found it. Here you go. The crystal, well done. Thank you. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without the missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've always been asked to do so. Oh my god, dude. Oh ho, you too. Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in the search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor, yet I'm still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis. In fact, many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that the way things lead to another, wouldn't you agree? I would. Banat is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return the stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building to the top of the slope, and I have the entire place to myself so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Posture, yeah. Hard to maintain posture through the ups and downs of MSQ. Posture check, chat. The heck are these, bro? Sarada. What's up, Sarada? Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. A stool over my office chair for my legs and back. Think about doing like one of the exercise balls. Now, are we really going to tell them everything? I guess we kind of have to, right? Because mommy's here.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Like, isn't it like messing with the timeline, Barry Allen, if we tell them everything? Like, because right now they aren't dealing with the end of days, but maybe we're bringing about them dealing with the end of days, which is them bringing about us, which is then us going back and telling them, which is then bringing about the end of days.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
Yeah, maybe the timeline is us telling it to them. That's what I'm saying. Like us coming along and saying, hey, the world's gonna end, is putting them on the path of creating Zodiark.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
It would take me several expansions to do that. A calamity called the final days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. The world has been sundered, broken into shards.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Lots of crazy stuff happened. Then I went to the moon and there was a red satellite and crazy people, and now everyone's dead, but not. Now they're dying and the end is coming, and some girl gave me a crystal blessing and then told me about a flower, and the flower led me here. And then one of your duders took me back in time, and then there's this crazy guy with a red mask. And then Emmett created a replication of his friends and family in his home. And then he turned into a monster and we killed him. And Zodiac was created and released and blew up the planet's dying, and now the end times are coming. I swear to God, I'm making these things come true by telling them.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
But doesn't that mean that the Emmett that we know already knew us?
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
You would think?
What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn?
Mm-hmm.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide.
And it brought me here. You knew a Zem and seen that? We are the same color as a Zem. Right, but this is well before we met him again. Right? Or another incarnation of him?
That it's of import to your mission is plain. But your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the stars.
Paul.
By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return.
True. Just a location.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
She has like lodging in Elpis, but she didn't say that it was her home.
Coincidental though it may seem.
Our paths would converge? Coincidental.
This is quite
She thought that the location was more important than the time frame. So something about Elpis is important.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight.
Mm-hmm.
Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
And you did.
That even the 14 failed. Mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Come on, Emmett. Get on board.
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
I mean...
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people.
You did.
A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Ask yourself.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Idiots do idiotic things.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear
He wanted it to end.
for 1,000 lives
Just like Hermes, bro.
horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Lot can change in thousands of years, Mr. Man.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Oh, but you'll bother me.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Not so cool, dude. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. Dynamis is the key.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation.
Indeed.
With that settled, just time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture
Zem's job was as a counselor to the general public.
And you will have your answer.
Interesting. What's Fandaniel's job?
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Aw. Thanks, Vana. Vana?
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
To be a beach? Pursuer of extant phenomena. Oh, God. And what's Emmett Selk's role? Keeper of the Ethereal Realm, aka the Underworld, the Hades, yes. Shall we begin our investigation then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief of the man himself. I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. So if it took half the planet's population to create Zodiark, how did she manage to make Hydaelyn? See the woman sitting in front of you? Her name is Izzy. She's the one who made arrangements for I stay at Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. She's just that cool. Although, didn't they say that Zodiark was many times more powerful than Hydaelyn? Like in their like most powerful forms. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Begin asking questions. Greetings, Ismene. My friend here is desperate curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Vana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are his interests? His interests? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. I'm guessing whatever question you don't ask, she asks. Was only at like 5/6 of his power, but we one-shot him. He was baby. As Chief Overseer. I hope that answers the question. Was there anything else? How long has Meteon been here? Let's see if she asks about the abilities. You died twice, though. Shadows die twice. I can't really say, as the Chief's personal creation, Meteon has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day she was simply there? What do you make of her abilities? Yeah, whatever you don't ask, she asks. I understand that she's a highly unusual familiar, but able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. You trust him? I beg your pardon. I have known Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we were close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us, we should have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timiaos. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the bank of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's anything else you do not hesitate to ask. Okay. Come, Torvald. I think we've taken enough of Ismene's time. Oh, he's right here. Our investigation's off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with resident observers if you could track down the colleague Ismene mentioned, although I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation. Your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish talking with Team. Okay. What is this stance? This Minotaur stance is ridiculous. Like, what up, dude? Thought you were looking at my woman. Maybe he just likes my behemoth. Yes, I am Timiaos, but please leave your voice down. You'll start at the birds. Cannot be skipped. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? Fellow enthusiasts, all right, well, settle in and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. My deep and abiding love of avian artistry can be tracked down to the time when I was a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious golden feathered creature my father had designed. It was then and there that I vowed one day to surpass the masterpiece. Unstoppable discourse. Ramble. And thus I did secure an observer's role here at Elpis, and at last realized my childhood ambition. Here the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events as was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you would like me to expound upon? You were hoping for my opinions on Chief Hermes' creations, then why didn't you say so? Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever our favorite creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others that which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even he who prizes elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteon 2 is a marvel then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration of Meteon as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes would choose to submit Meteon's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyze a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Her ability of being adorable. And why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Okay. Here we go. Up! Go up! Go up! I have this feeling like things got interesting all of a sudden. I have a feeling that it's about to go filler episode again. It's kind of fillery right now. Oh, good timing. I finished my own investigations not long ago, so have you any findings to share? I see. If an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteon's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in such much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteon as his personal project and can provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Vinay is musing over your recent findings. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelekes which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of those terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else to note you learned about Tin, aside from an unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She had sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey the stars and search for intelligent life. Her sisters. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Blah, 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 blah. These siblings I've heard now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Okay. To the west. To the west. 150 yalms to the west. Maybe like up here somewhere, right? Or under the waterfall, maybe? Southwest. Under the waterfall would be a spot to put it. Southwest. Maybe it's on top? Let's check this, I guess. Any sneaky beakies? Blah 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 blah. There it is, top of the waterfall, baby. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. What am I riding? A behemoth. Big, strong creature of doom. It drops meteors and stuff. Big boy. Him big. Him very big. Why did she get a white robe when everyone else gets black robes? Yo, bugger off, man. Get out of here. This tower and the one further along are part of the the facility where they achieve all of Elpis's observational and testing records. White robe means she's retired. Means she's old? Oh, so that means that she served on the council with a red mask. Then she stopped being a observer consortium dingle dong. I see. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over their other tower, I shall join you there anon. Okay. Where's Hassel? He's stuck in a permanent state of looking for Lomain. Yes, you have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what is it you wish to speak with me about? My massive deltoids. The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I can't tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends most of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here at Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteon heavensward. A host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Heavensward. Mistress Vana. I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for the invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of his sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or could you hear it from her lips directly if you prefer? At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasos Thalasai. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans recreated in such sublime detail. No. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. He has a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as such enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet Galeen in person? Yeah. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the skyway and spare you need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. I have opened the path to the skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of the Meta Jeff Bezos. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Sure, man. Whatever you say, bro. Yeah, they're kind of just like, I can't wait for you to die, Crystal Mommy. Oh, Mistress Vanad, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's an observer or two on the upper skyway. Didn't he just prepare the path? Does he have to prepare the prepare path? Is he gonna do it again? Like, how many times is he gonna do this? Holy cannoli. Come across another door. Let me prepare the path and another path. Now let's go pick some flowers. Now let's talk about carrots. Mistress Vanna was told not to expect we would have prepared an official welcome. Preparing to fast forward, sir. Please, there's no need to fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course, I will inform her immediately. Ah, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us. Don't talk about carrots. I had to pick from multiple carrots and chase little rabbit people around a moon spaceship for hours. Hours.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It was. Some parts, yes, others not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventure?
Should I do the crafting beast tribe with them? I don't know if I can handle more bunnies.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
There's a bunny DJ? Oh my god. But the Loporrits were a low part of the story for me. Me too. It was like a Omega filler episode. Omega. Giga filler. You made a podcast station? Wait, is that part of their crafting beast tribe quest line? Oh, no way. Yeah, then I punched him in his face. Right in his mouth. Right in the kisser.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales.
You're
I
welcome.
will treasure every word.
Thanks for giving me the blessing of light.
As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Damn.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love.
How very Heidelin-like.
And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end.
Walk unto the end?
Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Wait, are we losing Heidelin this X-Pack? Permanently? I guess Zodiark's dead, huh?
You, who are our future. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Aww. Crystal Mommy. You got toes on your boots? Why my toes is sticking out?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Oh, I do. Like armored toes, bro. I like this armor set.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle
Definitely
down.
not, Zeb. Definitely not.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides,
Is it your stuff?
we had a
Someone
pleasant
else,
conversation
the next
in
person that
meantime.
levels a job through 81 and 82.
you're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Hey, sweetness. How are you? You doing good?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Thank you.
Please.
Boop bop bop boop bop 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 boop bop. Another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what I've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. As we have no reason to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Indeed. Indeed. What this helm looks like. Huh. Holy goddamn. Holy. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from the isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look. Okay. We take look. We are look takers. We take the looks. We look take. So many side quests, dude. Holy. Calamelios Zephyros. TB? What is up, TB? Malanion. Obalabaluba. Abulubilibi. Afadibidobi. Ding a ding a dong a dong a dong a dong a dong a dink. Dink a dink a donk a donk 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 donk. How luscious do you feel right now? On a scale of 1 to 10. How luscious? .5. We're conducting some research, mystery research. Where would I go? Over there. Ah, what about that one? Have you means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. No. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait, Argos was eager to meet us because he already met us in the past. What? Wait, so Vana created Argos, not Hydaelyn. Would you mind creating a double to carry Torvald over to that island? What the frick, man? Group of dots. Stubborn creature, there's no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos is rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. I've already met him. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. Speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Huh? Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler of time? Choose your battlefield. Bah! I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Why can't we just do it here, dude? Like, why do we have to keep changing locations for every step? Like, just fight me here, man. We have to change venue every 18 sentences. Well, we spoke slightly. Now let's go way over there. I guess this makes more sense as a battlefield, but still. Like every 5 steps, I have to get on my mount and run away. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. Pfft. I'm super powerful and stuff. Who are you? Who are you to me? How strong could she be?
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, okay.
My blade sings!
Stop that. Huh? Okay, dude, like, relax. Heckin' hamog, bro. Pushing?
My blade sings!
No, don't sing, dude.
Impressive.
Thank you.
I shall have to try something different.
You sure do. I'm crazy strong.
No quarter.
Yeah, because it's thirds.
Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Huh?
Prepare yourself.
How far does this push?
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh, these are mobs. Homie needs to relax, man.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Huh? What's up, Zila? I died? What? I don't feel very luscious at all now.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings! My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste. I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Oh, there's no positionals on her. I keep using True North, but the arrow's inside, right? Means it's fine.
Prepare yourself.
Bang ding dong dong.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Click? so much, dude. Bro, what is this? This is like doomed to fail.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me
Wait,
your
am I supposed to
strength of will.
not let her get 100? Actually? Wait, actually? I can't let her get to 100? Wait. Wait. She can't reach 100. Can I cancel this and just do very easy? I can't be arsed, dude. How do I quit duty?
Let neither side hold back.
Cannot leave duty. I guess I just die, huh? I can't be arsed, dude.
My blade sings.
I have many carrots to inspect after this. So many carrots and flowers to inspect. Fireside chats to have. Right in the middle. All right, there's a very easy option. I'm doing it. Bro, I'm melee and I have no ranged attacks. How am I supposed to kill those freaking crystals, bro?
Let neither side hold back.
Get good.
My blade sings. My blade sings! Impressive.
Thank you.
I shall have to try something different.
You will.
No quarter.
Because she's doing thirds.
Have a taste.
I don't want to taste.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Did I go for the kill or no? Wait, on very easy, does she not even do it? Wait, we're like way ahead. Holy. Like, we're good, man. Tornado kick! Ah! Ah! Prepare yourself! You're dead! Die! Bro, she's cheating! Bro, she's cheating! Well, how is she just gonna cheat like that? What is this? Dude, she's cheating. Why she gotta cheat, bro?
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
I think these are one shot now. You're dead, bro. Oh my lord. Imagine not having a range skill of any kind. I was pretty close before.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
Imagine just trying to murk your chosen champion.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope.
Yep.
I have seen enough.
First try. Now Argus is like, man, he's cool. It's a Vanad thing to do. Vanad, Vanay, Vanat, Vanah, Vanay, Vanah, Vanah.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Yeah, they know we're from the future, Forb. She sent us here. Her future self, I guess.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Mm-hmm. Argus! He's like, oh my god, Torvald, that's so cool. You were so cool, dude. Bro, you're so cool. Please ride me.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites. and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Yep. That's why he remembers me in the future. Because we met in the past. Dun, 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 dun. An extreme version of that fight? Oh my god, dude. Imagine. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection to a festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Vana has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Okay. I go. I zoom, I fly. I fly, I go, I fly. I fly. I'm a flyer. I go. I go, I zoom. With great haste. You Argo? No, there's two of them, so Argos. Ride Argos to the isle. Okay. Flying space moon dog. Isn't this pleasant? Argos certainly seems to think so. Oh, she's riding side saddle? On Space Dog? What the frick? I guess it's probably a lot of weight to just full straddle it. I don't know. Now, what is the name of that tree? Nope. No something? No Taforian. All females ride side saddle? Not in their gliders. Tree is named Bert. Bert the tree. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. All right, we're riding the dogs. We're going to where Hermes created all the bird girls and sent them off into the space to discover the universe. By the way, Hermes, the chief researcher here, is the guy that awoke Zodiark and wanted to see all of mankind die.
Lacking even the most
And he wanted to die too. And he did.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
No.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Yeah, basically. 12,000 years before that moment, Forb. So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not, I shall assist you.
Come and stand before me.
Okay.
There are two ways to see the past.
Yeah. YouTube, Rewind, and MySpace.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Also that, yeah, that was my next.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Yeah, the hot tub time machine.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Okay. Close your eyes, chat. Use your microwave. This ain't no Steins Gate, bro. Ooh. So what was Hermes trying to do?
Functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars.
Interesting. Wait, she has like a status report from the other bird girls?
Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. severing connection with shared consciousness.
Okay.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Wow.
Yes. Good tidings at long last.
Maybe they all came back and they were like, dude, there's nothing. And that's what made them go crazy.
Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation.
He's like, we checked everything.
How the
There's
universe
nothing out there,
defies
dude.
imagination.
Life is pain.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways.
42.
Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea.
It is a long neck. It is. He's very tall and long. He long boy.
Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand.
Maybe that's why he wanted to kill every living human.
I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate
His neck was
our
too
own
long.
existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
Hmm.
Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Older and wiser.
Or will there be apples covered in syrup?
What? Are you trying? Has Meteon been traveling the stars for 12,000 years?
And how are you supposed to eat them?
Is she gonna come back and save the day?
Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Aww. But when is he gonna send her away?
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet... There's no MILF burb, I'll blame you. You know the answer ahead of time. Don't blame me for something you already know.
He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
True.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident.
Hmm.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
What?
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Or us telling him drives him crazy.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Yeah. Let's not let that happen. There are any number of places where Hermes might be an Elpis. No Elp. We could do worse than to look in the largest facility. It stands in the Northern Ireland. I wonder, Tolliver, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, do you not question how they find room for all of them on so few islands? The answer lies with I touched upon the practice before back in the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of a multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there, within this sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route via the Neas north of Bamba. Yo, bro, you want to blow up the world? Hey, you want to take your own life and bring about the end of all humanity? How do you feel about that? Feel good? Sound like something you might want to do? I'm gonna pee. All right, let's go. Go talk to Hermes and ask him kindly not to try to take himself and the whole world with it. Hey, Hermes, my bro, pal, friend, brother. 12,000 years from now, you're gonna be a crazy science guy in the body of a weeb Xenos fan, hell-bent of dying and taking everyone with you. Could you not do it? Perhaps? Could you just not? This appears to be a teleporter Vanad told you about. Motes of light yet hanging there, so your device was recently activated. Recently activated, bro. What? What? Oh, good. The Neos acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the Kitsukabagaga, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. Aura, that's a cool mount. Ophiotauros. Bink, bonk, 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 bonk. Bink, bonk, bink. Biddy bonk, bonk, book, bonk, bink. This is huge. Even for us huge people. Remember, chat, we're like 10 feet tall right now. Here they are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is in another facility, as we have just discovered. Huh? The gamers! Hello. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis as well as his creation of Metian were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. He agrees with Vanna. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents in the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of the solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? True. Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was able to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known that had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. Hee hee. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. Blah 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 blah. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I think the time for leisurely exploration has passed. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Mitian is with him. He looked down to improve his vision. We're in the midst of an observational duty, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. And straight down the path, we can teleport to from the device at the top of the slope. Okay. Here you go. 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 The Where Lights lines, it had you be more involved in the dialogue. It's a storytelling thing, right? It makes it so you feel more like the character because you there's no definitive voice or direction for the character, right? As soon as you start doing that, then it becomes more of a second or third person account. But yeah, definitely feels different if that's not something you gravitate towards. Like when they gave Isaac a voice in Dead Space, and they're like, what? Or Gordon Freeman, or, you know. They're close by, within the Hungry Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Or Link. Well then, Tarble, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly, then again, perhaps something I He did survive a bout with Vana, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come blows with Garden's denizens. Combat? Actual combat? No, I must be dreaming. It's all a dream, it's not real. It's not real combat, it's fake. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Zeb. Hogwarts Legacy was fine in that respect. Yeah, some people like it, some people don't. If your character has a lot of character and is voiced and directed, some people have trouble identifying as that character, right? But if it's empty, you kind of like you're reading a book, you give it a voice yourself in your own way, which makes it feel like you're more attached to it. Everyone has a different perspective. Yeah, looking for Spoken. No one can identify as the main character because they had no time to think. Survived my tornado kick? You crazy person. Just my choice? Yeah. I mean, there's people on both sides. For some people, it feels empty and lifeless when there's no voice. And you still choose one, too. Your character makes noises and grunts and stuff, so it's not completely unfounded. Am I supposed to run around and get attacked a bunch of times before he appears? Gotta find them. I'm looking. But I keep getting attacked, man. Ah. Does he chase me forever? Because I... Oh. Normal, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emexcel company. Blah, 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 blah. An important matter and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. There's no place for idle exploration. I was kind of... I was beating up your creations, bro. Luba laba, luba laba, luba lama, luba lama, luma lama, luma lama, luma lama, lama lama. Lama lama, lama lama, lama lama. Mama mama, mama mama. Huba baba, huba haba. Beefa baba, booba baba. Dinga donga, dinga donga, dunga donga, Baka, 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 baka. You spoke with Hermes then, and you were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Garden as well, I see, or should I say smell. I can't speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Thank you. Now that you're convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. And they should limit the voices to like 2 or 3 per race and add voice acting to make sure it so our neck isn't that sore, where you just nod and... Hey, you can... For as fast as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk, who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. Emmett Selk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long. Yes, then we shall wait here until he emerges. Waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And waiting. And waiting. Ah, there they are. Hi, brother man. Explain yourself.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Indeed.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
Mm-hmm.
Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Okay. And then you killed everyone.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the 2 calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Oh.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
So as ether gets weaker, dynamis rears its ugly head.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
Yes.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative...
But why would Hydaelyn cause the sundering if that brings us closer to dynamis and the transformations?
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents.
It was hatred.
Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Hermes?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Who?
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the
Oh.
inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first
Aliens?
assume those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
What?
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Aliens?
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain.
Why is it only affecting us?
Why do we?
Oh my god, her eyes. What the f- Oh my god.
This is wrong. All wrong.
It's Dynamis. Oh!
She's gone? But how?
So like some kind of evil demon god of Dynamis?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Aliens?
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
Did they come in contact with an alien species that wants to kill us?
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis.
Oh.
That would explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Oh, dude, it's getting serious.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
A new villain. It's not Zodiark. It's not Pandaniel. It's not Xenos? Maybe? Who's the antagonist now? The Echo. Who's the Echo? Who's the Watcher? What is going on? In the House of Commons. You're calling your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. It's Twitter! But you failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Ah, it's TikTok. It's affecting me. Intrigue. Oh, dang. Is it actually aliens? I wonder. Who did they come in contact with? They failed to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. It's Anubis. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run to hide. Anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Bro? Is this like a Warhammer Chaos God kind of thing? All the bird girls went out into the space and connected with Chaos entity. He's trying to catch even the slaying spitter, but failed to hear her voice. Blood for the blood god? She must be elsewhere. Where could she be? Gamer girl, where'd you go? Huh? Behind that rock? Pretty look that right here. Secret? Ah. Found the Eldritch God. Seriously, dude. Greetings and salutations. Huh? Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Listen, the whole hot and cold thing. Please don't follow me. I will. You sense her climbing the top of the ridge. Sweet mother of God, Mother Mary. Holy heavens above. This girl. Holy cannoli. Ravioli. Wait. God dang it. Babble. Babble. Are you running after a little girl? Because she's in trouble. He's not here. Look at this mother trucker, dude. That's the stare emote right there. Holy. Wabble, 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 How did it come to this? Is this the reason we've traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. They found something out there that wasn't very good. That's what drove Hermes insane. Babble, 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 babble. When they said search for her, they really meant it. I'm out here freaking canvassing. Out here. Not here either. Move! I seen another one over here. I seen another one. I seen it with mine eye. This part was kind of annoying, dude. You're searching all over the dang place. After this huge reveal, compiling a report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Ithris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Tarvald, you mustn't listen. I'm gonna listen, bro. Tell me. Come back. Enough of this. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any sign of Mithion? She was here, then she ran away like 6 times. Panicked and confused, which will make it all more difficult to predict her movements. What is your spaghetti policy here? Parmesan on top. Big balls, big meatballs. The Metia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access the shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In Metia's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we track down the Metian we lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Correct. Now we best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. What are you looking at, bro? Bro? Hermes? My dear Metian, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why did you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? What did she find, dude? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Metian renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with the surfeit of ether? How much Emmet Selk solidified your presence when we first met you? That'll be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Trouble will continue to search the area in some manner, but this time with you in tow. Once we ascertain Metian's likely location, you can proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leth. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Oh my god, it's like her. I'm freaking herding sheep. Their plan. Tracker and Trapper. Keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. So I find her and you blast her with energy? It seems we are partners for the time being. Let's return to where we last saw Matian and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Hey man, we're just partying up with Emmett now. Why not, bro? You calm your mind? Is she here? Little bird girl? What can't I fly? Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Towards the water's edge. She went to the lake? Ah, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Got a mighty burrito. At least that open expansion will make it easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Toward the lake. Yes, the lake. Oh my god, dude. They're making us work for this so hard. Crazy revelation! Jump through hoops to get it. Dude, she came in, she came into like Slanesh or something. Blaster, dude. Ether blast, do it. Not here, I'm not here, please. Blaster, bro. There. Do it, Emmett. I never thought I'd be like detective bros with Emmett Selk. By that rock, is she very well. Snap. Woo! Gotcha. Who sent a tell? Wow. Why can't I hide? We will hear your report. Good or, there's no need to run. We will hear your report. Good or bad. Torvald, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. It'll break Hermes. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Yes. Yo, someone reached the city level 5 on Call of Dragons. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. My friends. Babble babble. Booba babble 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 babble. Babble 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 babble. Babble 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 babble. Babble 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 babble. Come now. Come now, brown cow. Suspicious disturbance. Hmm? Where is she? There, I see her. What? That's crazy, man. Dun, dun, dun. Oh my god. This is actually insane. Oh my god. She's playing the long game. She's playing hard to get. Seriously. This is nonsense. Too much nonsense, man. Please. She didn't run this way. This one's wrong. She ran over there. Oh, it's right. Never mind. I lied. Dude, she is zooming. Oh, Emmett's had enough, man. Yeah, just cut her off, dude. Aren't you like super mage?
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
I have horns on my head. Does that count? Just tell us the news, gamer girl. You're gonna tell us. How are we all being outrun by a little bird girl? Like, can't we just like flash step and grab her? Those horns are her ears? Are they really? Captured.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Give us the report. What did you find in space? She found Slanesh. The Necrons. It's all over, man. She's crying.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
Oh, God.
If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
From what?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
What did they find in space? Nothing?
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
Is there like a Galacticus eating up all the civilizations of the world? Of the galaxy?
Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Remnants of civilization.
Evidence of large population
Remnants of
centers,
civilization.
akin to cities recovered.
Remnants of
No
civilization.
extant life forms found. Only their lingering essence.
Remnants.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
Deadly plague mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Every other civilization in the universe is dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
They nuked their own planet and died.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Dead. 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 Everyone's dead.
Remind me, Hermes, What exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Did he create this? Like, are her emotions going out? Like, were they not dead before? But her emotions, powers, just brought about the apocalypse everywhere?
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected
There are like
to
10,000 plus
self-terminate in lieu of
Meteons out
providing
there.
Answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Entity elected to self-terminate. Is Meteon the apocalypse?
Here, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Hermes, what have you done?
Yes. Meteon.
She went out and sucked all the bad dynamists from the whole galaxy.
It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
Hey.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What?
What is the meaning of this?
What?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report.
What?
All else must wait.
Wait, is the dungeon?
You fool!
Am I doing a dungeon with Emmett, Vana, and Hidlo? No way. What the frick? Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to the ether? Had you never cast your accursed questions to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes just like frickin' bro. Hermes is headed to Cathissus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So do we pursue them? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. Sunlithir, thank you for the prime. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over my personal stake in the matter. Dude, so Hermes ended up just going out and sucking all the negative emotion out of the galaxy, the universe, and then brought it back to bear on our own planet. And so I guess Zodiac, that's what Zodiac did, is as the negative emotion was coming, Zodiac was just eating it and keeping us safe. Holy. It's like a Galacticus. We need the Silver Surfer, bro. But nah, Torvald? It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we're to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts to Kasiska Bagabaga. We go. A deep, spiraling environment. Must be the dungeon. Dang, dude. Dang. Wait, who tanks? Hithlo? No, I guess Vana would, huh? Hithlo heals and Emmett explodes stuff? Well, that was unexpected. What the heck? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Cathissus? Mistress Vana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Cathissus was put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. If it was a bard? I mean, I guess he has no fighting capability. He just speaks his words and convinces people to do stuff. Very bard-like. Field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. This is scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. And consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. As said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. 2 to 3 bosses, probably. Maybe 4. And, you know, wall-separated segments of trash mobs, probably. I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put the talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled, now you've begun to raise everyone's expectations. You all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will find gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can you also channel that power to a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, the situation could call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Torvald, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Join the Serpent King and family. I can't believe my horns are my ears. They absorb vibrations. That is crazy weird. This is Hyperborea. Party of NPCs. Okay, well, we have no real choice here, huh?
Come, let us be off.
All-rounder. So Emmett tanks. She's the only possible healer. And he can DPS or tank. So this is my only combination if I play Monk. Yeah, if I play Monk, this is my only combination. That's fine, let's go. This is Hyperborea. Okay, so you're doing a dungeon with the Asians. Oh, dang, bro. Lions, lava lions. And you go through different biomes. That's really cool. Like desert, lava, forest, snow. Homemade cheesy garlic toast. Heck yeah, sounds good. You bring enough to share? Let's go, gamers. Follow me. The champion of... I'm the champion of nothing anymore.
Turn back, else I might be forced to.
Forced to what? Go! Attack! Wait, he's a Dark Knight? I guess. He is a bard, what the frick? Oh my god.
How about you? Have a taste.
Have a taste. You can do the next trial in the trust system? There's enough people for that? Bro, this is cool. Freaking fantastic beasts and where to find them, man. Have a taste. To the snow we go. They have taco in a bag? Like a taco bowl? Taco in a bag? Walking tacos? Like a taco bowl?
this may sting.
Have at you!
Burritos, dump taco meat and toppings? Yeah. Yeah. I've seen it. I've never tried it, but yeah. In restaurants, holy.
Out of my way.
MJ is here. Can MJ confirm? Baba lubba lubba, booba lubba lubba, dibba dibba dibba, a booba baba baba. From the desert to the snow, dude. Going through biomes. That's crazy. What the? No! Gnoblins! Ground gobnoblins.
I see you opening.
Now I want a freaking taco bag, dude. That's good.
Have at you!
Sounds good, bro. Lissa. The frick is this thing, dude? No choice but to force our way through. Go!
Fly tree.
What are these little raised things on the ground, I wonder? He gone. Trying to hide from us? Follow the footprints? Oh, okay. Cool use of snow. Gonna do it again?
I'm not entirely useless. Out of my way.
Have at you!
Fall! I see you.
Have a taste!
I see you opening.
Have a taste!
Whatever. Big boot shine right before he leaves. He's here. There to there. He's gonna pop out here.
Have at you!
Cool use of snow, really? Yeah. Fucking Dark Souls 1, bro. But cool, yeah. Frigid.
I see you opening.
Why are you talking to the opening, bro? Ba-da, ba, ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba-da. No, don't go in again. You're dead. You're dead, bro. We mustn't tarry. No, we mustn't. Big on tater tot hot dish? There's a place next to me that does tater tachos. Tater tot nachos.
Have a taste.
Hot dish sounds less gross than casserole? Casserole sounds fun. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro?
I see you opening.
Fly true. Fly true.
Hot dish sounds like prison food. Back into lurk. Classic TB top bun delivery.
I warn you. Stay away.
Ba da ba da da da. The armor sets in this dungeon look pretty poggers. I'll be the judge of that. You say gray duck? Gray duck is a what? What's gray duck? Is Lumberjack Day a thing over there? What is gray duck? Go, Emmett, go, you dark knight.
Have at you.
I'm not entirely useless.
Congrats on that, not being entirely useless. You must be so proud. I'll pull you out of a ditch, but don't you dare think about starting a conversation on the ride to the gas station. Socializing, ew. Ugh. Lay lamps. Go. Go, Emmett. Go. Engage.
This may sting.
Does this hit if I go like this?
I'm not entirely useless.
It does, and it's directional. Okay, so for tornado kick, I have to aim it. I don't know if the spell changes when we get Phantom Rush or not. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. I don't know. They have moved a lot of positionals, yeah. My only positionals now are my two 3-set finishers. My coral finishers, either the DPS one or the dot application. Just one for side and back, and that's it. Dragoon's the same way. Just the combo finishers. That's it. Yeah, someone joined Alliance. Thank you, someone.
Fly true. This may sting.
Emmett, can you stop moving him, please?
Have at you!
What? Oh.
Out of my way. I'm not entirely useless.
Fireballs? Fireballs? Oh, grid. Plus sign. Okay.
Have a taste! Have a taste!
Bo ba bee bo. Bo ba ba bee bo. La li do.
Have a taste.
Li la lo. God, that was a terrible perfect balance. Oh my god, I messed it up so bad.
I see you opening.
Jesus, man. Probably a spot over there, right? Like.
I'm not entirely useless.
Full 45, you cruising, bro. striking? That's me. What the frick, bro? I'm striking. Eat some raisins.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet. You're mine.
Can you like stack them better, Emmett? You got like one over here, man. What am I to do with this?
This may stick.
Have at you!
Out of my way!
Teleporter. Whee! Oh no, birds. Should be Phoenix, which I think is 360, right? Yeah. Phoenix is fine. It is the tornado kick, which is directional. Which I guess I can swing on the you? No. Dude, this is so weird. It's not, yeah, okay. Maybe the hitbox is a little better on Phantom Rush. Past making the character? Yeah. Yeah. What the frick? Stratosphere? This place is massive, dude.
I must be their answers before they're expunged from existence. This may sting.
Just a chest of goodies? Oh well. Unlucky. Way to go, Mr. Streamer. We're not gonna get more of this armor set, man. Oh, dude. Oh. Mostly glam, yeah, but Silverhawk said it was cool. Why did I Brotherhood there? That doesn't make much sense. Oh man, I guess. No, it... Yeah, I don't know. Still run back and get it? It's okay. We have a lot of dialogue ahead of us. If it matters, we will wrap back around at some point. Or I'll grab it when I'm leveling other characters.
I'm not entirely useless.
What? Did I miss another one? Who this? Winged Defiance Hermes. Hermes, why?
So, it comes to this.
I mean, you brought it to this,
I
bro.
have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield.
Bro.
Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
I'm sure you will, dude. Yeah, zigzag, nice. It's got a ton of content, brother.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me. Fall!
Kind of a weird Brotherhood window, but it should actually be fine.
Ancient wrath,
I see you.
unleash your power.
What?
Dancing winds, pierce my foes.
I'm not entirely useless.
Stars on high, fall as rain.
What? One of these is not glowing? Oh, it's gonna blow, huh? Oh!
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
Turn it away from your friends, I guess. There's a follow-up.
Out of my way.
No. I'll be in your way forever.
I see you opening.
Streams of ether, surge as one.
1 and 2. Oh,
Out of my way.
okay.
I see you opening.
How fast do these go? Not that fast. Yo, Hithlo, I'm trying to DPS, man. Mr. Range DPS, how about you give me some room? Brother of man.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes.
No, don't pierce us. I wish to remain unpierced.
I see you opening. I see you opening. Out of my way.
Stars on high, fall as rain.
Meteor?
I see you opening.
I guess you have to use one to block. And then use the other side. Oh my god. No! Way! Oh my god, dude. Brother of man. of the highest order. Jesus. It two-shot me, man. Boom, bum, 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 boom, bum, bum, bee. Bee, 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 boom, 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 bum. Treasure coffer. Hey, guys, we got it. I did that so we can go back. So I got a ring of slaying. Okay? I died on purpose. I really didn't want to miss the loot, so... You know what I mean? Oh, see? 2 chests. See? Died on purpose. Earring of casting, bro. The good stuff.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and gale, gather to me! Fall! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Here's the hardest spot to hide in, you weirdos. I could have just gone over there, but...
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Can you? Oh my god, dude, this tank sucks. Get him out of here. Get the tank out of here, bro. Bow kick Emmett. This works, right? Just get out of the way. Emmett! Bow kick Emmett, dude. This is ridiculous. Homie just ate it. Standing in bed, not moving the boss, man.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Have a taste.
Is this really a safe spot? Oh. And they just move over. I see. Go. Get out of my way, man.
Entirely useless.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Do I delay my brotherhood until after this? No, that's nonsense. Actual nonsense.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
Man, Hermes really turned on us fast, huh? After all that, it really didn't take much to convince him. Bro, Emmett, can you move the boss, man? Jesus.
Out of my way! Even when transformed, But I am not finished yet.
Oh, you're finished, all right. I'll do this. Watch. I think Emmett goes left always. He's gonna stand over here. Yeah. I don't know. He's stood in mine before. Help his butt? Nah. He's a researcher. He doesn't deserve it. 88. Wow.
No. My power.
Bah. Hermes, come on, man. Oh. Give us the grand reveal. Quickly. What did you find out in the universe? Or did you create it? Did you create it? A planisphere?
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Hermes?
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that, I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected.
Wait, is Meteon the Echo then? Trying to save us?
And conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed.
Meteon must be the Echo.
And that wish will never be realized.
No?
However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
Meteon? She's in shared consciousness mode.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
Shadowed hearts.
One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Uh-oh.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
Dang.
One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart,
These peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which,
oh my God,
they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet live.
Meteon?
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
They cry out for oblivion.
Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You
Oh
will
my
have
God.
peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
Bruh.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Annihilation.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Huh?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
Oh my God.
If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
Oh my God.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Mother
Let us
trucker,
settle
dude.
this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist.
I mean, that's his job.
If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
What? Wipe our memories?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated.
No, dude.
Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Proper Isle. Endpoint.
What?
The present. Erase the memories of all events. And replace with a vague recollection.
Mother trucker, dude.
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Sulk and Hitheldays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
He's just wiping away everything we just learned.
Acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Dude, I'll remember.
Meteon. To the edge of the universe.
No, dude.
Where none can reach you.
She was so sweet.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Yeah!
This ends here!
Yeah! Get him!
Fly, Meteon!
Fly, you fools!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Black Mage.
Argos, to me!
Dog. No, dude.
First process complete. 2 remaining.
Was Meteon? She's a familiar that was created that is now absorbing all the dark energy in the universe and is determined. She's basically Ultron. She's determined that the only way for mankind to stop suffering is for there to be no mankind.
For it is the key to saving your future, your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not
all of
yours.
existence.
No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
So this is why they made Zodiark.
You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
But Hithlo has no magic, right?
Where is it?
He just has eyes.
There you are, my little confluence.
What? Go! Go! It's hope versus nihilism. So when people give up hope, they get consumed by her power. Ooh, she's gonna grab the toeses!
Almost!
The toeses! Oh! Heckin' heck.
Very well, then.
He's just not Emmett level, but he's still legit.
This day, but not forever.
Bro. So it was Fandaniel. He was just well-intentioned.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to
I say
execution.
Duck Duck Goose by you or Duck Duck Grey Duck? Duck, duck, grey duck?
No time for brooding.
What the frick?
Listen well.
Man?
Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Okay, Bardman.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
Yeah.
But neither can I let you escape.
Oh! What? Why would I do that? Unless?
Too brave by half.
Oh, damn. Heckin' Emmett, bro.
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now.
Galaxy brain, dude.
Those two began making their way towards nothing. 'Twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
Gambit brazen beyond words. Though we
Oh, because of Swedish. Got it.
Improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of
Owned,
certain
bro.
present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Bum, ba, da, bum.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Endwalk.
Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emmett the goat, dude.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Emmett the goat.
Go, Argos!
So, Vana kept her memory. Argos kept his memory. But they get wiped. I know, fine. She creates Hydaelyn without realizing what it is they're avoiding. They create Zodiark. Argos remembers me because Argos made it out of there.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Then she gives me the blessing of light. Oh my lord.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
No. Certainly not.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence.
Dang.
And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. one which allows us to follow her trail.
Oh, dang.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
So Vana has been fighting this for the last 12,000 years, ever since this moment.
But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be.
Yes.
Given the
Bear, I have an
likely state of
urgent
their
message for
memories,
you.
However, it would be imprudent for us to approach
An
them
urgent
directly.
message.
In which case,
You'll be fine. I will DM you. Okay. Hit me.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
One last time. Hi, baby. Okay.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
And see and hear as if we were with him.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
We hit 10 level 7, boys. Nice, dude. Awesome. Argos.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to
Dude,
demonstrate
that
the
Kairos thing is way too powerful.
But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert.
So Termes doesn't remember either. Remember, he never heard... Before we got here, she had the report, he refused to hear it. So only after he heard it did he do all that stuff. So he's back to before he heard the report that everyone's dead and life is suffering.
And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vana and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vana was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
Did you go back forward in time? We're with Vana now, but this is like the aftermath of them coming out of that memory wipe. So now only Vana, pre-Hydaelyn, and us know what happened. But that means that we can tell the Scions.
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
I'm a person. How dare you?
I must ask Vana about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
And then he becomes Fandaniel anyways. Oh my god! And then he set in motion the grand redeeming. Can mankind save itself or will it die? All because little burb girl consumed the darkness of the universe and brought it back to destroy us. What the frick, man?
It manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
Oh? So Emmett gets his memories back?
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh my god, when they die, they get it back. Dang. How many playthroughs of different games are you shooting for before D4? I'm not sure.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to...
Yeah, nothing important happened. Just the doom of all creation and existence.
Let us rest.
You haven't done a Final Fantasy game since Final Fantasy VIII. Oh man, you've missed out on a lot.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way
That's
to
why
go.
we're the Warrior of Light, the champion of Hydaelyn. We're the only two people in existence that know about this from this point in time. That's why we got blessed. That's why we're special. But the only reason we ended up here is because... Oh my god, time travel, bro. What's the problem? Problem, goober butt? What's the problem? What you doing? What you doing, pup? What are you doing? Crazy girl. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're a crazy lady. I know. Well, chat. Oh my goodness. So aggressive. That is going to be the end for me today. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I hope you guys really enjoy. We'll be continuing tomorrow. If you're new here, hit the follow button because we're live every single day. Join the Discord linked in chat. You'll find finish the quest. We can do it tomorrow. We can pick up here, right where I'm standing. Yeah? Same time every day, Drath. Noon Eastern, brother. There's another huge cutscene right away? Well, we'll grab it when we start. I feel like there's always going to be more, whatever. You know? It'll be a good start. It'll be a good start. Thanks for hanging out, guys. If you're new here, hit the follow button, join the Discord. My main YouTube channel has guides, reviews, and editorial content. My second YouTube channel has gameplay on it if you're looking for something to watch. And here are my socials. Shout out to the lurkers, people I never get to see. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for more game in action, okay? Love you so much. Thanks for hanging out. Bye-bye.